Okay. Well, nobody's here as yet because it's taken me 8 minutes to get there. So fingers crossed people can find it.
Sorry, we had to go and beat the hamster.
Yes. Who knows what happened there? Who knows? So, some of you have found us. Hello. 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 I'm going to try and catch up on the chat because I'd missed a few comments in the previous chat. Yeah, how do you do chat on your phone?
I don't know. I've never figured that one out.
Oh dear. Okay, well in that case I can't catch up with the comments on there, but hi again. We're back. Because Mira and I were waffling at each other, where did we get to? Someone let me know when it cut off and what part of the conversation it cut off during.
I can't remember what we were even waffling about.
We were waffling about muslins and stitch rippers and cold tea. It's not cold, it's perfect. Claire's here. Hello Claire, how are you, my lovely? So hopefully you guys can all find the new hangout. So fun times. Bag interiors, that's what we were talking about. Yes. Okay. Oh wow, so it cut off quite early then. But yes, I was going to be doing the swoon and net pattern for the retreat, and it was the new bag that or the new interior that I'd gone for this one, because for a bag this big to only have one pocket feels like a bit of a waste to me. So yeah, that's what I was thinking I might do with you guys today, is sew up the outside, possibly, and then we'll go from there. So let's see. Kenzie, hi from Southeast Iowa. Hello. Chris is here again. Rachel's back. Kathy's here again. Claire says, good, thanks. How's things going with the new house? Is Dad on board? Yes. Well, he didn't walk out and go no. So he walked out and said, I'm moving in, didn't he? To you. So yeah. 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 And then we also we stayed so long that the owners came back, and we met the owners as well. And James managed to steal a Singer sewing machine that they were getting rid of.
The water did fall out the bottom of it when we lifted it up though, but
yeah, he wants to take it apart and see how it works. So it'd
be quite handy if he does decide to do Benina.
Yeah, if James decides to become a sewing machine repair guy when he leaves, or when he gets back to Civvy Street, that's the correct terminology, isn't it? Yes, that would be awesome. That'd be very awesome.
The army will give him a certain amount of money to do courses, so he could get the army to pay for him to go and do the Benina course.
Nice, very nice. So yeah, our own little tame Benina dealer. Oh yeah, well, very nice indeed. Right, I'm gonna put my tea cup away because I will spill it on things otherwise, because we know what I'm like. So let's see. Yes. Sonia's back. Hopefully you guys have all found the second hangout. Fingers crossed. I mean, the internet has been literally perfect all week, and then that. Yeah. It's like it hates me. So fun times, fun times. Patricia says hi from Sydney. Hello, Patricia. Judy is here. Hello from the dog agility field. Oh, nice. Odette is here. Hi. Fingers crossed this one works better. Yes. Yes. Thank you, Odette. Fingers crossed it does. Oh dear. Oh dear. They are making lunch.
Do you want me to shut this door?
Yeah, it's probably a good idea, just in case, because it can get a little sweary out there.
Yeah, with those two cooking.
We're having kind of a bit of everything, aren't we?
I think we're sort of bubble and squeak.
Left
from yesterday.
Fingers crossed there'll be something in there that I can eat.
And leftover porky poopers.
Oh yeah, we had the most amazing roast
veg left actually, so
that's good.
There would be a bit of
good.
Potato.
Yes. So did you guys see the jumper that I've given to Big Bird? Was that on camera? I really didn't notice when it cut off. We were just waffling away at each other. So no, they didn't see the jumper.
Oh, no.
They didn't see the. So I was wearing a. Hello, Nancy, by the way. Yes, as well. So Big Bird, it was has done quite well out of me this visit. She's got 2 jumpers. This is the Belladon, by Andy Satterland. And it's lovely. And it's, I mean, it's in acrylic wool because I just find that easier to care for and softer. It's very soft. It's really, really pretty. And it's got, I don't know why I'm trying to look at you at the same time and show you the back of the jumper. It is really, really pretty. I do really like it, except for this neckline. I don't enjoy wearing this neckline. So Big Bird's got this one, and she's also got the khaki military green Harton cardigan. Because that was made in bamboo.
Yeah, too big on you, isn't it?
And the bamboo knit is a very different type of knit wearing experience than acrylic. Again, like I've got some Debbie Bliss silk knitted up into the Vian cardigan, and I love it, but it's not as the acrylic wools are. So I mean, I really like the alpaca wool, and that knits up really nicely, but I find it really itchy to wear right next to my skin, which is weird.
I find the alpaca itchy.
Yeah, Mum's fine with it. I can't. I have to have something between me and it. So, yes. So yes, Nia got 2 jumpers, and she got a whole bunch of fabrics.
And patterns.
And some patterns as well. Yeah.
Still patterns.
So you could shoot. Yeah. So done quite well. You've done quite well. So
I only come to see her for food and stealing things.
She doesn't like me at all, really. Fitting advice, free clothes, and free fabric. That's why I get tolerated.
Yeah. Other than that, she smells a bit funny, and
yeah, she's
a bit of a hermit.
Yeah. Lottie's back, Cassie's back, Sonia's back. Nia says it's my jumper now. She's really trying to underline that point, isn't she? Yeah. So yes, but yeah. So I don't know where I'd gotten to with the chat and where it cut off. So we've got bag interiors. So I could possibly do that. I'm going to your usual resting place. So you're slightly lower today, but I've got my Box O vintage patterns, which is kind of organised. I've got the little cards in there with the pattern type on them, so it is kind of organised in here, but this is full. And the reason these are because these were in here for a while, and they've gone back in there because I bought more new patterns, and so I needed to I needed to basically have space for them. So I thought that's another thing I'm looking forward to about the new house is I'm going to get the bookcases to go in the sewing room, and so the bookcases can be the patterns, and then because these I'm going to keep, and I'm going to put overlocker thread in them, which I think is going to look really pretty, and then that frees up a drawer, and we can use a drawer for something different because we've got these, so we have to use these, so it might as well be used for something pretty. So let's see. Let's see, where did I get to? Caroline's back. Hello, Caroline. Nancy says, how did Danny like the house? They very much, oh yes, they did that. Not, oh dear. Nia and I really weren't paying attention to this not being on at all, were we? Yeah, Dad walked out of the house and said, oh, I'm moving in. So we think he likes it. Dad's very stoic about everything.
Yes.
He doesn't show his hand. Except during cards, he gets very excited every now and again. And very loud when he gets excited. So it's always a bit of a shock when that happens because it's like, good grief, actual emotion. Yes. But no, he liked it very much, so that's good. And he's already seen about 5 or 6 little jobs that he wants to do around the place. And when we went back, we measured up to buy furniture because we need to. Basically, one of the bedrooms is getting turned into a walk-in wardrobe for Mum. It's also going to be the linen closet and the coat storage for guests. But we need to measure up for that furniture. As I've mentioned, I am IKEA queen. I don't mind flat pack furniture at all, especially if I have a power drill, then I'm totally happy with that. So yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to it. But we've been pricing up what we're going to need to buy, and I'd given them a rough estimate of what I thought it would be, and I think I'm going to bring it in just under budget. Not a lot, but just under budget, which is good. So yeah, that's the house. The house is good. Now we're just in that limbo stage where the solicitors are doing everything. And then we've got the quotes for the removal people to come and pack up the house to move everything. And it was more than double what we thought it was going to be. So that was fun, but we're still going ahead with that because there is absolutely zero chance that I'll be able to pack up the entire house by myself. And with the best one in the world, Mum and Dad will not be able to do it. So yeah, we're still having it done. It's just going to cost us a lot more money than we thought it was, but never mind. It is one of the most stressful things about moving is having to pack everything up, and they do it professionally and they will do it well, and they will also do it with insurance. So if anything breaks, it's all insured. So good times. Where did I get to with the chat? Cassie says, hi Cassie, by the way. She says, the crickets will disagree re alpaca. Mum worked at Aussie County Spinners and they had crickets that had jumped around with alpaca on their back, dubbed alpaca crickets. Okay. Did I miss? I'm being a bit dim, Cassie. I'm sorry. I know you've only got a limited amount of words to explain what you mean. Crickets? Yes. No, I'm sorry. I am really sleepy, guys. I did not sleep well last night at all. You can probably tell. Gin and Pins is here. Hello. Nicola is here. Hello. I'm here now. The in-laws have left. What's been happening? Crappy internet. But other than that, not much. Lottie says, I'm so excited because I'm also building a walk-in wardrobe in our new house, mainly for accessories. So nice. Sal says, g'day, Sean. Love the shirt. Just turned someone into the ball queen digitally. Nice. Cassie says, wool mill. Okay.
That makes more sense.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, I love wearing my alpaca wool clothes that Mum's knit for me. I really do. And don't get me wrong, it's not that I dislike the wool. I think it's beautiful and it wears really well. I'm going to take this out because I keep hitting it and I don't want to keep hitting it. I just find it itchy right next to the skin, which is unfortunate because Mum's knit a few things that are ideally worn right next to the skin. But I'm going to make myself some shirts out of viscose and possibly silk to wear next to my skin so that I can enjoy the jumpers over the top. So, vintage patterns. I have a lot. I have not made one of these. I would like to rectify that this autumn winter. I have got some 70s patterns that I've bought that I think are going to look awesome. And I've filmed my autumn and winter lookbook and plans video. I did the rough edit last night. It's 40 minutes long. I didn't mean it to be 40. I mean, it's a 5-month plan, so maybe that's why it's 40 minutes long. You know, it's not the usual regular kind of like, here's 10 fabrics I'm going to try and attempt to make. Is 35 fabrics, I think. But that is for the next 5 months. I do intend to be making this through until January, February next year. And I thought I'd try it a little bit differently because I want to have a capsule collection. I thought it would be a good way, given that all the upheaval that's going to be going on over the next couple of months, I thought it would be a good way to kind of give you an overview of what I'm attempting to try and do, because I'm not going to be able to do monthly plans, videos and lookbooks because at when we first move in, I have filmed it. When we first move in, the sewing room is currently an outbuilding, which needs everything doing to it. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting project. But yeah, like I said, I did the rough edit last night. I need to film the clips of the fabrics because I wasn't going to do that because there's so many, but then I watched the rough edit back, and I think it needs to have the close-ups of the fabrics in it, which is a pain, but I think it's going to make the video better, especially given that it is so long and rambly. I think it would be better for you guys to see the clips of the videos, and yeah, I'm going to go from there. Anyway, let's start with these patterns. So I have got a whole bunch. I kind of started collecting vintage patterns ages ago. I think somebody introduced me to Etsy and it was just bad. Very bad. So this is a Marion Martin sew chart. It's a size 12, which is probably for like a 32 bust. But it's this very cute shirt, which I like a lot. So I'd like to give that a try. I'm not so keen on the scallops. I think Patrick Grant, I was going to say Patrick Stewart, but it's not Patrick Stewart, Patrick Grant from the Sewing Bee. He doesn't overly like scallops either, does he? So I think he might have biased me against scallops, but I think this is really pretty. Yeah. James is, do you want to come and say hi?
I'm going at the camera.
Hello. They've all been enjoying.
You have to come.
Look. We can just see you.
I'm going.
Like, oh, he's wearing his new cargo shorts. Nia's sewn these for him. Hang on. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Slow twirl. Oh, we'll make a model of you yet. Yeah. No.
That's with the
I knew I was asking for trouble. So yes. Yeah, that was one of your projects that you did. You did everything you wanted to this 2 weeks, didn't you?
pajamas and I did his shorts, and I'm just so chuffed that they fit him because I wasn't expecting them.
Yeah, the sizing on those was a bit weird, wasn't it?
It's very weird.
Oh my
gosh.
The
waist facing definitely didn't fit.
No.
The inside of the trousers. I had to add 4 inches to the waist facing.
Yes, that smells amazing.
It does. I can smell frying onions.
Oh, so good, so good. So Olivia's here. She says, "I love vintage patterns. Good morning from Iowa. Good hi to your mum." Oh, it's Big Bird in the corner. Mum's out with the dog, I think.
Well, the boys create our dinner.
Yes. Olivia says, "Looking forward to seeing your new sewing room come together. I'm excited to show you guys that. I think it's going to be awesome." Sal says, "Don't know how much I can watch this hangout as I'm at my kids' house." No worries at all, Sal. Thank you for joining us at all. And
make them watch.
Yes. No, don't make them watch. Olivia says, "Oh my gosh, that shirt pattern is gorgeous. Isn't it pretty?" I don't know if you saw it.
Oh, it is nice.
It's very, very 50s.
Although I agree, scallops are a nightmare.
Yeah.
My first sewing project was Rhiannon's christening gown. It had scallops, and they're a nightmare to do accurately.
Yeah, I know. And she says, "Hi to Baby Bother," and then also nice shorts. Sonia says, "They look great, Nia." And Olivia says, "Hello, Big Bird."
Hello.
Right, so next we've got Simplicity 4255. This, I know Tilly from Tilly and the Buttons has actually made this as when she was just blogging before the Great British Sewing Bee. She'd made this, she'd got this pattern and made this up. And it's the shirt's points are giant. This is a size 12 for a 30-inch bust. It's only 8 inches too small for me.
That wouldn't even fit my waist.
Oh, I hate to think what the size of the hips are. Oh, yeah, I'm not going to fit in that. I think when I started buying vintage sewing patterns, I wasn't really aware that there was only one size that came in. I was just like, "Oh, that's pretty." So yes. Somebody's asked what sewing pattern you use for the shorts.
It's the Wardrobe by Me cargo shorts.
Did you get that Wardrobe by Me cargo shorts? Judy's saying hi to you.
Hello.
Charlie's back. Hello, Charlie. Right, so next, this one was from the lovely Jo, and it's the Vogue 8420, sizes 12, 14, and 16. Now, this is really 80s-tastic, maybe even 70s, but I kind of like it. I think styled the right way, it's trousers, a skirt, and a top. And I think that top is actually really, really nice. I can imagine myself wearing that tucked into, I don't know if you can see that.
I've got
you got the, she's watching anyway. Sorry. I can imagine wearing that tucked into, I mean, those trousers I like as well. I wouldn't wear it like this one has it.
Adam and the ants
but I definitely wear it like that. So yeah, and it's size 12 for a 34-inch bust. But you know what? I think my boobs will fit in there.
That would fit my waist.
I think they'll fit in there. So yeah,
it's got to have a lot of ease in it. That surely.
Yeah, I would imagine that one. I might actually give it a go, because this is very much the kind of thing that I want to be making in the next coming months. I did say that the whole kind of capsule is going to lean very 70s, very bishop sleeves, waistcoats, flared trousers, that kind of thing. And again, I've said this before, but I am a huge fan of Zimmermann. I think Zimmermann is beautiful.
They are very 70s.
And they are so 70s. So 70s. And so, yeah. Right, next we have a New York pattern. It's a size 12. It's the 1534. Size 12 is for a 30-inch bust. It's very cute. Very cute.
A size 8 these days?
No, because I used to be a size 8 when I had a 36-inch bust.
It sounds very, very tiny for a 12, doesn't it?
Yeah. It's vanity sizing now, isn't it?
But
yeah. Well, I mean, according to Vogue, my hips are a size 20.
Yeah.
Right. Well, this hasn't got the number on it, but it's a size 14 for a 32-inch bust. And it is a button-back shirt and skirt. And I just think it's the cutest thing. I have owned button-back shirts and tops before, and I've always needed help getting in and out of them. So I don't make them. I know Bianca from the Closet Historian has a lot of button-back shirts that she makes, and they're gorgeous. I just don't know how she gets in and out of them. I don't know. Mind you, I'm going to be moving into the house with Mum and Dad, and there won't be separation between us
in the same building.
Yeah, so it might be, yeah. Caroline says, "Fab, thanks. Hubs would love a pair of the cargo shorts." Yeah, just really nice careful with the sizing. The sizing's odd, because the sizing measurements for the physical body, and then you look at the measurement for the finished garment, and it's smaller.
It's quite weird.
It's very odd.
Garment measurement. That's what I do.
Yeah, and I measure what you need to measure the waistband facing.
Yeah.
Go by the waistband facing measurement of the actual pattern piece. That would be my recommendation.
Because it's a bit of a nightmare. But they're a lovely pair of shorts to make. There's lots of skills on there, like welt pockets, and there's pin tucking, there's pleats, there's all sorts on them. They
look like quite satisfying, mate. You get to hammer in jeans buttons as well.
Yeah.
So that's always good.
Buttons, loads of top stitching.
Yeah.
So it's quite a nice skill builder.
Yeah. Caroline says, love the Vogue pattern. Claire says, I was going through all my vintage patterns today. I love those oversized tops too. Yeah, this is another one. This is from Michelle. It's Vogue 7608. It's a size 14 for a finished 36-inch bust. Get this, 38-inch hip. It's only 6 inches too small for my butt.
Yeah.
Sometimes. But it is. I mean, why you need the hip measurement when it's a waist, finishes at the waist, I don't know. It's a really pretty wrap top. Those sleeves on A, I like those a lot. And again, this is definitely something I can see myself making over the next kind of coming months, because I want to make lots of high-waisted trousers like the True by Islander trousers, the Pauline Alice Sorrel trousers, the Flint trousers from Megan Nielsen, and I have bought fabrics for them. Although I have decided, in my wisdom, I've bought wool fabrics for them, so it's like £16-17 a metre. So I'm going to need to make muslins, and I have got 20 meters of calico in the cupboard there, so I will be making muslins for all of those, not just banging on with wearable muslins. It's going to be proper muslining, because the wool I have bought is expensive, and it's going to be dry clean only, and I want to make sure that I don't mess it up. Next we have a McCall's 1423, and it's a camisole pattern, and it's so pretty. And it also comes with the floral transfer to put on there. That's really cute.
Nice.
And I think, again, this is slightly, because of the waist cinching, it might be slightly more me than some of those other camis that I tried and failed at.
If you hate it, it's nice pajamas.
Yeah, exactly. I still have the Camilla cami cut out down there to be sewn. Really need to pull my finger out and actually do that. Right. Then we've got, so that was vintage tops. This is vintage skirts. See how organized I am? So now this one, I'm sure this one was a present, and I haven't put the person's name on it, so I'm very sorry about that. It's Vogue 7172, 28-inch waist, 37-inch hips. That's not going to fit my hips, but it will fit my waist. But it's a gored skirt, which is very pretty, and I think I can actually make that one work for me. So I like that. Says easy to make at the bottom. Doesn't have anything on the back. Oh, the date is the 12th of March 1950 something. The date's kind of blurred on the back of that, but yeah, so there's that one. Then there's this one, which I believe is for teens and juniors, because it's a size 11. So apparently the interim sizing, like the odd number sizing, means it's the smaller sizes for the kids. It's advanced 8064, and it's like a pinafore. It comes with the shirt as well, although I think there's a cross through the back of the shirt pattern, so there may not be a shirt blouse back to put in, but that's actually quite a simple one to do.
It's very Rachel Maxey.
Yeah, I love this. Although size 11, does it have 11? Oh, 31.5-inch bust.
No, maybe not.
Yeah, that one's not going to fit me.
I think that's my upper thigh measurement.
Yeah. Do you think you could entertain the peeps for a while? I just need a quick bio break. Yeah. No, I'm going to swing you around. Don't let them talk you into moving the mannequin. Okay. They will.
Try.
They even text mum whilst I'm away into moving the mannequin. So behave yourselves.
We'll be good, won't we? Kinda. Sorta. Oh, hello, Nimue. Sean's just having a powder break. She wants to powder her nose. Hi, Alex. I've just been sitting in the corner heckling, as you do. Oh, I look like I've got a cotton reel coming out of my nose. Oh no, I haven't frozen. That's okay. But she'll kill me if she comes back and I've killed the internet. Oh, I've made muslins and I haven't used a long stitch to stitch them together, and they're taking forever to unpick. I don't think I can see all the chat that's coming up on my phone. I may be missing bits. Olivia, no, I won't be starting a sewing channel. I still work full time in the NHS, so I wouldn't have the time. I could possibly let Sian film my sewing space next time she comes up, but it's basically my dining room. And every now and again, I have to put everything away so that we can eat at the table at Christmas and things. So it's not really a sewing space. I've had a lovely holiday, thank you. It's been beautiful. The weather's broken today, but we've had the most perfect weather for the whole fortnight. Oh God, Christine, that sounds far too cold. The one good thing that I have done in my sewing space is I bought table risers. I think they're for beds for like old people, but they raise my dining room table by about 9.5 inches so that I can use it for a cutting out table, which is good. Alex, you think whiskey helps everything. We made big inroads on the wood pile, but I think we may have failed miserably in getting rid of it all.
What's that?
The wood pile.
Ah.
We didn't make very good inroads.
You won't defeat us. You totally defeated us.
Nobody mentioned the mannequin.
Oh, did they not?
They were very well behaved.
Really?
Yeah. Alex is trying to get everyone to drink whiskey, but that's just Alex.
Well, I mean, that's pretty standard, though, isn't it? Well behaved. Thank you. Awesome. I wonder if I can move myself around. No, I can't get my chair around there easily. I was going to say, yeah, Big Birds has to go soon as well.
You can't possibly cook lunch without my input.
Yeah, or at least supervision.
It's hot things and sharp things. He needs to be supervised.
Yes, yes. Right. Let's see. Where do we get to with the chat? Let's see. Oh gosh, wow, I'm really behind. So Jenna Pin says, plans are scary. My winter makes are already up to 11 and there are definitely a few more things to add. There are 4 shirts on the list and I've never done a buttonhole. You can do it. You can do it. Just practice on a scrap piece of fabric first. And then when you do come to do the buttonholes, start with the one at the bottom so it won't be seen and then work your way up to the ones at the top that will be seen. Ask me how I know.
Lots of practice ones as well.
Yeah, lots of practice ones. Cassie says, my mum told me they were going through her aunt's vintage patterns today. They're going to keep them for me because I can't, because I'm in lockdown zone. I can't get up to Northeast Victoria to do it with them. Oh, that's nice of them.
Yes, sewing shed.
Yes.
I'd love one.
Olivia says, that would look great on you. Box 3D is here. Hello, everyone. Hello, you. Alex is here. Hi, how are you, my lovely? Hello, Hedgehubby as well, if you're there. Sal says, but Sean, I have not forgotten to do your art that I said I would do for you for your birthday this year. Extremely late, but life got in the way. We'll work on it this week. Don't worry, Sal. I am fully on board with life getting in the way. Don't worry, not a problem. Ruth Ann's here. Good morning. Alex says hello to Sal. Nimue says hello. I'm home from the fabric market. Ooh, Nimue, what did you get? Are you gonna Are you gonna share? Are you gonna share your haul in the Peeps group? Yes, please. Olivia says nice to see you, Nia.
Hello.
Alex says, and Nia, so you've probably been reading all this one. Yeah, sorry. Alex says, and Nia, hello, didn't see you there. Deirdre says, I made the Eve dresses and love them. Ooh, pretty. I love the Eve dress too. Nimue says, hello to Nia. Olivia says, Nia, will you ever see your sewing space? Will you be starting a channel? Did you answer this one already?
I did. I said I wouldn't be able to because I still work full time for NHS.
Yeah. So you've seen her. You can see her fabric stash or her previous fabric stash. There is a video of Nia's. That was where the show us your stash thing started. I wanted to then go and do that with other people, but I didn't think they'd let me make as much of a mess as Nia did. Lottie said, hope you had a nice holiday. Sonia says, I hear you, Nia, just unpicked bias tape from a full circle skirt. Oh, you poor thing. Christine says, bonjour, peeps. Quite cold in Montreal this morning, about 5 degrees C. Wow, brr. That is very cold. It's definitely not that cold here. Olivia says, I'm sewing in my living room. Nice. Oh, Alex says, bonjour, Christine. Keep warm. Whiskey helps. This is where the whiskey talk started.
So
Lottie asked about the wood pile.
Alex thinks whiskey helps everything.
Yes.
Does it don't?
Caroline says it's due to be 10 degrees cooler by Friday here in Guildford. Oh, wow. Nimue says we had the most amazing weather for the market today, which was good as we had to wait half an hour to even get on there. Oh, wow. Elaine says, hello, everyone from Norway. Perfect day for a live stream. Welcome. Christine says, not this morning, Alex, but yesterday it was. Alex says, because Nia is so funny and we forget. Olivia says, I have a 24 by 12 shed being put together, weeks away from being done. Oh, exciting. Oh. Dad says, you're back up then. Can you smell the garlic and onion from the creative space in the kitchen? We definitely can, Papa. Jen and Pin says, having a think about care of woolen garments as I'm going to be adding some to my wardrobe. Might try spot cleaning as necessary, but was wondering if I could steam them instead of dry cleaning. Yeah, I think I think the rule of thumb is that do whatever you're going to do to your fabric before you make your garment. So if you're going to steam clean your garments, steam the fabric ahead of time because it still may shrink. So you don't want to be working with completely virgin fabric and then do something to it that will then alter it after you've made it, because it might shrink it.
Reminded me to tell you a funny story about wool trousers and my father later.
Okay. So yes, spot cleaning definitely, but yeah, I need to remember that my own advice and do the same thing. I'm thinking I might go and get some of these fabrics dry cleaned, like the cashmere. If my dry cleaners will do it, I'm thinking about having that cashmere wool suiting that I got dry cleaned. It was £35 a metre.
You better be in Sherwood.
Yeah. Well, later Sherwoods were doing an offer. If you spent over 80 quid, you could have 3 meters of Lady McElroy fabric for free. Oh, nice. So I had 3 meters of the cashmere suiting for free, and they sent it to me. And yeah, and then they said they had 5 meters, and then they put up a 2.5 meter remnant for a certain price, and it was still. So I bought that, so I can make myself a 3-piece suit out of it. So yes, I think I'll get that pre dry cleaned. So yes. Nia, Alex says, can we keep her, please? Nia, definitely. Yes, we've already agreed this weekend that she should have married me, not my brother. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Wendy is here. Hi, Shan. Hi, Wendy. Vox says, lovely t-shirt. Thank you. It's the second one of this that I've had. I should have bought a size small because it doesn't quite fit the way that I wanted it to. I think it's still going on to today, but there's a t-shirt company called QWERTY, which is literally like the keyboard, and they are doing a buy one get one free on t-shirts this weekend. I think it's still going on till this evening.
As long as you're a geek.
Yeah, I've bought I've bought a Star Trek, a Star Wars, a NASA, and a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy themed one, and then I'm getting 4 random t-shirts for free. I can tell them that I want a woman's t-shirt and the size that I want, but I don't know what I'm going to get in them. There was one that I wanted with a floppy disk on it saying the future is here, 1.1 megabits, double-sided. Really wanted that, but I didn't have enough room in my box, so next time. But yeah, I love these kind of t-shirts, and I kind of like the idea of wearing them with my 50s style skirts and then these. And it's all like heels and
Doc
things.
Martens if you're going to do that.
I
rock the docks.
I love your docks. I really want your docks, but I just don't know if I can carry them off.
Yeah, everyone can wear docks.
I don't know.
You just have to scruff it up a bit. Don't be quite so.
That's the trouble. That's not me.
Quite so princess when you got one.
That's not me. But Nia has got the most amazing. They're tan leather. They're fluffy on the inside. You can wear them up your calf, or you can fold them over.
They're the Emilita.
Oh, they're so nice.
Fur-lined Emilita.
Yeah. The other thing that I was kind of like, if I bought them, I'd want them to go all the way up to just below my knee, and they're all mid calf, and that's my biggest point on my leg. So I feel like it makes me just look really, really chunky.
Sure, they do knee. I don't know if they do.
No, they don't. They do knee high ones, but I don't know if I can. I want them in tan. I don't want them in black. Fussy. Let's see. Where did I get to?
I'll be able to get them out when we go home. Yeah.
Yes.
It's getting cold by the end of the week.
Where did I get to? Alex says, I'd love to have a sewing shed. Christine says, oh, that's a good idea, Sean. Thank you. Thanks for the buttons. No worries at all, Christine. Chris says, I've been on a quilting retreat this weekend, did tons of finishing and a mystery quilt top, home now and exhausted. How fun though, Chris. Alex says, have we all liked the video? Oh yes, 99 of you and 24 likes. Just saying. Caroline says, I love my Adrian top so much. Bought 3 more fabrics yesterday: plain cream, plain white, and pretty blue floral. Nice. Yeah, I've got some more. I'm going to make some more Adrian tops. I'm also going to add on a really deep cuff to it as well. So it's going to look so good. It's going to work really well.
Buttons on.
Oh, maybe. Well, they I don't know if the viscose would support it, but if I used a cotton jersey, it might. Ooh. Terry says, good morning. My favourite shirt is your warmth is. Sorry, that's my favourite shirt. Your warmth is warming my house on this 1 degree morning. Oh wow. Brr.
1 degree.
Oh, that's chilly. It's Jeannie. I mean, we're currently sitting in 23 degrees in here and it's lovely.
Yeah.
So, yes, I'm glad we're helping to warm you up. Christine says, just watched your lookbook of August. So pretties in there. Thank you. Ever so often says, hi everyone. Sewing a red linen Friori skirt in York.
Mm.
Where's that? Which pattern is that from? And ever so often, is it Kathy? It is Kathy, isn't it? You became a patron this morning. Thank you so much. I will do a proper shout out in the video as well, but thank you ever so much. Yeah, I've done a kind of, I've switched about with my Patreon stuff, and the reactions have just been absolutely amazing from you guys. So thank you very much for being so understanding and lovely. Luna's Valkyrie's here. Just watch your lookbook. Everything turned out so great. Thank you, Luna. Luna's also increased her Patreon amount as well. So thank you very much, Luna. That was very kind of you. Olivia says, I watched her stash video. Oh, the Neil one, yeah. Do you think she likes blue?
Yeah.
Do you think blue is her favourite colour? Nimue says, I'm prepping for haul pictures, very full bags. I wonder how that happened. Oh, I miss going to the shows.
I've really missed the
Festival of Quilts
the last couple of years, because we didn't go last year.
No.
We were on a spending ban.
Yeah. Yeah, we were all having to behave ourselves and.
No, it's Judith.
No.
Ever so often.
No, it's Judith. Yes, sorry, Judith. Yes. Thank you, Judith. It was very kind of you. So thank you very much. But like I say, I will do a proper. I recognise the ever so often, and it was like I had it in my head, yes, as well. So let's see, where did I get to? Luna says 3-piece suit queen. Well, I've also bought some black wool suiting from Lady McElroy in the Sherwood order that I placed last week. It's still not arrived. It's still processing. Yeah, Nia wanted to see it before she went home. But to be fair, the majority of it was just plain fabrics with texture, and then there were 2 prints, but you've seen both prints before as well. So
could you use black wool suiting to do that 6696 like the woman on?
I wonder if it's thin enough. I'll have a look.
MasterChef.
I'll have a look.
That would be lovely for the winter.
Yeah, you probably would need to line it, but that's not an issue. Yeah. Lottie says, I watched an NCW panel shrink in front of my eyes when ironing it. I hadn't pre-washed the fabric. Oops.
Yeah, done that.
Oh, I don't pre-wash my bag fabrics though, to be fair, guys. I really don't. I have got some wools up there though that I will steam. I will try and pre-shrink with steam and iron. Another way of doing it, I think, don't quote me on this, is getting it damp and putting it in the tumble dryer. There's something along those lines. But do more research than just listening to me say that, because that is literally off the top of my head and I'm not sure it's right and I haven't done it before.
When my dad was younger, my Uncle Jackie in Ireland sailed, and he took my dad out sailing when he was in his 20s. And my dad, it was back in the 50s, so he was wearing skin tight, drain pipe, black wool trousers.
Oh.
And it was a small sailing boat, so when they heeled over, my dad had his bum in the water.
Oh.
And by the time they got back to the dock, the leg of his trousers had shrunk 6 inches up his shins.
Oh.
And he had to walk around town like that for the rest of the day.
Oh no.
So yeah, be careful with wool.
Yes. Yes, definitely. Oh god. I need to get over my fear of using it though, because it's these are all the perfect weight for trousers. Yeah. But somebody else said this the other day as well. They've come to the realization that they'd rather spend more money on really high quality, good content fabrics, that they make something that they're really proud of, that they then keep in their wardrobe forever. And that's what I'm thinking of, these sets of trousers and these suit jackets and things like that.
And at the end of the day, if it's just sitting on your shelf, it's a waste of money anyway,
yeah,
isn't it?
Exactly. So I'm going to get over my fear, and if it does go wrong,
we'll blame the Peeps.
Yeah, I was going to say the ones that I'm starting with are the £17 a metre rather than £35 a metre. I'm working up to that. So yeah. Alex says, I'd happily marry Nia, actually, but I see that there's already a queue. Yes, there is. You have to form an orderly queue behind me, Alex. Thank you very much. And Nia says, oh, shucks. Mary says, hi, Sean. Loving your t-shirt. I am sipping a hot cup of pumpkin coffee while bundling up in fleecy robe here in North Carolina, 50 degrees Fahrenheit. See, now that sounds like it's hot, but it's not.
It's not as cold.
Yeah, especially for North Carolina. Olivia says 48 degrees here in Iowa. See, I work in centigrade, so that sounds like they're all bursting into flames.
No.
No, I know. Mary says, hello from Carlisle in Ohio. Good morning. Susan says, good morning from Georgia. Good morning, Susan. Olivia says, Sean, would you ever consider doing a video on sizing up your vintage shirt pattern? That would be helpful. Okay. I have never, ever done any grading, ever. I have smooshed between sizes. Ooh, but I've never graded a pattern. I know Claire from Penguin and Pear has done that a lot. And I think she has videos for that on her channel, but I've never done it. So what I might do, because I have a craftsy class on it, what I might do is film myself bumbling along and not, because again, if it's a craftsy class, I wouldn't just relay the information to you because that's not right. I might film myself bumbling along and attempting to do something like that and vlog the process, but I wouldn't do a teaching of, because I have no idea. But it was some of these, I mean, I've done how many patterns? I've done like 7 patterns out of the entire box. So there's some of these that I really want to try and grade up. So it is a skill that I want to try and learn. But yeah, Nia was very kind and said that I could film the fitting process of fitting the 2 muslins to her this morning, which was very sweet of her, but
very brave of her because I had my flabby bits out.
I wasn't going to say that. Let her say that. But I didn't want to do that because I'm not an expert, and I kind of flailed, and we think we've done some pretty good alterations there, and it would have been better if I'd have managed to do this at the beginning of the week so Nia could have made a second muslin while she was here to see how the fit went. But you can always make a muslin, get Reed to pin you into it, and then photograph it and send a picture to me, and I can try and help from afar. So yeah, I didn't film it because again, I'm not an expert. I know how to fit me, but I'm not. I'm literally guessing, so I didn't want to kind of be like, oh yeah, this is how you do the thing, when I have no idea if that's how you do the thing.
Getting my Palmer and Petch fitting book back off Christina as well.
So yes, so Mary, no, not Mary, sorry, where was it? Olivia. It won't be a tutorial or an instructional video, but it could be interesting because it could be a like watch me fluff up a million different times and don't do this, you know, like the whole ask me how I know. So possibly, maybe. Ever so often says, no, is Judith happy to be a Patreon patron? Thank you again. Thank you very much, Judith. Sorry, I'm trying to be all clever and remember names, and just I shouldn't need a cheat sheet. Alex says that she really misses the fabric shows too. Caroline says my Sherwood order arrived on Wednesday. Peace. Picked during last week's hangout. Yes, I saw it placed during last week's hangout. I saw you've washed it all already. It was all on the line, wasn't it? You picked some really nice ones. Yeah, mine's still processing. I want my fabric because it's all gonna work with my autumn and winter plans. So you know, I had 35 fabrics to show you, and I've just added another 5 to them. Oh, I'm going to be busy. I'm going to be busy.
Not in a don't you know who I am kind of a thing, but given that they do advertise on your page, you think they'd realise it was you and get that one out, because then it will get filmed this week and get more advertising. You would, but
never mind.
Hey ho.
Never mind. Bethany is here. Hi, Bethany. She says, hi, Peeps. I've just gone down an eBay rabbit hole for vintage Libra weight scales, but don't have enough room in my tiny flat kitchen. But how pretty. How pretty. I liked your pinafore that you jumper, Victorian jumper. I very much like the purple pinafore dress, and if I've got the name wrong, I'm sorry, Bethany, but I very much like that. It was pretty. And you hit 500 subscribers as well, so yay. Sparkling. I'll have some too.
Oh,
you guys don't mind.
Would you like some sparkling?
You guys don't mind if I have a glass of sparkling before they leave?
Celebrate our
yes. Yay, they're going.
I've got a pint of water. That's where I live.
I've got.
She hates me. It's only because she has to share a chocolate when we're here.
I didn't know.
You didn't know you managed to get out without being
Mhm.
mugged by your dad last night. Didn't
Yeah,
you?
Dad bought me a box of
And I
chocolates
swear.
for my request and then wanted to eat them all. And if I'd have opened them, I wouldn't have had any of them. And I bought them because I've realised that if I buy as much chocolate as I want to from Pre-Stat, I'm going to be bankrupt because the rose and violet creams are 15 quid a box. And Milk Tray was £5 a box. and you get more.
Size box.
Yeah. So yes. Debbie says, I have started to do the background research for my own YouTube channel. Yay!
Hooray.
It has a way to go, but if you see a comment from Absinthe Kiss, it's me. Awesome, Debbie. Yay! I always love it. I always love it when new people put up sewing channels because it's always so much fun to see other people's take on things and perspective and fabric choices and things like that. And like loads of you guys make stuff that I wouldn't wear, but it still looks awesome on you. And I'm sure I make a whole bunch of stuff that you guys wouldn't wear either. I mean, like there's a lot of my wardrobe you like, isn't there, Big Bird? But there's a lot of it that you'd be like, nope.
Well, there's a lot of it I can't wear either because I don't have the same body shape as you are. It doesn't look the same on me.
So yeah, it's always fun to see other people doing that. So yay. Yes, Debbie. So keep an eye out for Absinthe Kiss and let us know when you launch the channel so we can all go check it out. That would be awesome.
Absence or absinthe?
Absinthe. Yeah,
oh,
sorry, I'm lip thing. The roof of my mouth feels better today, but the rest of it just.
Or Absinthe Kiss sounds like my kind of channel.
Yeah. And now I want to make Kylie Minogue's Absinthe Fairy gown. Okay, let's move on. Olivia says to Debbie, on YouTube, CocoVid happened in the costuming community, and they did a tech episode on YouTube channel Startups. They did indeed. It was on. They did a couple of really good videos on Bernadette Banner's channel, and I think that Noelle from Costuming Drama has put them all into a playlist. But I know Bernadette was not leaving them up for longer than 10 days. But I think they're unlisted, so they're in the. I think they're still in Noelle's playlist. I think, but they were brilliant. They were really worth watching, and it's one of the reasons I changed around my not my Instagram, my thumbnails.
Thank you.
Oh, did you hear that?
No.
Why haven't you got a white cloth over your
Oh,
I'm
thank you very
not your
much.
slave.
Cheers, Big Birds.
Cheers.
Cheers, Clink. And cheers,
Cheers,
everybody.
Let's
Here's to the
arrange
end of
social
our
distance
holiday.
drinking. I've got something
There we go.
floating in mind.
Prosecco. So I very rarely drink on my channel, except for this last 2 weeks.
Fizzy doesn't count.
Oh, I wonder if I can. I was going to see if I could get it next to the microphone so they can hear the fizz. But then I can just see myself pouring it onto the laptop. So let's not do that. Oh, Mum's here too.
Cheers!
Cheers! Hang on.
Cheers! I'm going to come out there now.
It's
my
last day with my
big baby boy.
and baby boy and
Baby
Big
bother.
bird.
yeah, I'm not sure what to call you now because it's confusing on the screen. But cheers.
They all know you as Big Bird.
Is that all right? Big Bird.
I'm looking on eBay for stitch rippers now.
Oh,
What?
Etsy.
Etsy, sorry, not
Yeah.
eBay.
You like our
I've
stitch?
just used.
She's just used it, and it's life changing.
Who gave us the
Candy.
candy?
Yeah.
Oh,
She messaged me the other day. Actually, I haven't
Special
got the but she messaged me the other day after my Patreon
oh yeah.
video that went up, and she was just so lovely, so
She is
lovely.
lovely.
Yeah, she looks like, if you guys haven't, I've mentioned Candy quite a lot, but she looks like Edna Mode, or Edith. Edna Mode was based on somebody, a real life person, but yeah, she basically looks like Edna Mode.
Edith Peeps?
No, not her.
No.
But yeah, but she's also the lady that came up with the if you behave yourself at the dentist, you can reward yourself with fabric.
Sensible.
So
I don't
she's always going to have a
suppose.
very special place in my heart. But she does send the best gifts as well. So yeah, the t-shirt, the grey t-shirt I was wearing the other day.
Your head, which shop it was.
No, it was it's Santa Monica or Santa Cruz.
Okay.
It's Santa something in But there's lots of people that do them on.
Yeah.
So I would just get one in the UK
Yeah,
if you can
nice
find one. Yep. So where did I get to? Where did I get to? I missed some chat. Ruth Ann says it's 39 degrees in Northern Virginia at the moment. That's about 4 degrees centigrade. Oh, that's gold.
So good.
That doesn't sound right when you say 39. You're like, oh,
Last
balmy.
week when we got here, we were sat watching telly with your dad, and there was a news report where Denver in Colorado was going to be 27 one day and snowing the next day. 27 degrees centigrade and then snowing the next day.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. It's like Bailey J when she went to her parents' place in Saskatchewan, which I think I've said right. He's got his white towel over his arm.
Jenny, come to cookie.
What
Hey,
the?
it's
It's bandouche.
He's got
Famous chef.
he's got
Yes.
Alania asks for white towel, she gets white towel.
Yes.
Those tea towels, but close.
this is meant in the nicest possible way. We are not taking the mickey to be horrible.
The Mickey.
Oh god.
James. What's the Mickey?
James had a very posh tea towel on there. It was from all the way from Raffles in Singapore. I bought it
Yeah,
home from Mum
look
and
at
Dad. Yeah, Dad.
Mum said you're not going to show off our rubbish tea towels, are you? I said, yeah, no one noticed.
Yes, I am.
Oh,
Until I point it out. Sorry.
we's cooking.
He's cooking. Yeah, I can smell it from here. It smells amazing. Smell-o-vision needs
smell
to be a
good.
thing. Where did we get to with the chat? Olivia says, I think you would do great, and watching you learn helps more than you know. I'm tempted to try and do that, Olivia. I am tempted to give it a go from that perspective, as opposed to the dog's just crept in. Hello, darling.
Hello, puppy dog.
I am tempted to give it a go from the watch me fluff up perspective rather than the this is how you do the thing. So we'll see. Claire says we had 28 degrees here today, beautiful sunny, and then 5 minutes, dark skies, huge winds, and pouring down rain to 15. And Claire's in Australia. Bethany says whoop for the 500 subscribers on her channel. And seriously, guys, if you don't follow her, you definitely should. Lady Lilith Designs. Caroline says, have you tried Hotel Chocolate Rose and Violet creams? So yummy. I haven't. I kind of like the pre-stat ones. Don't think Hotel Chocolate is enough less expensive that I'm willing to stray from my favorites. Because I love the pre-stat ones because I then get the beautiful turquoise and pink box to keep as well afterwards, of which I have many. So yeah. Quilty Girl says to Bethany, do you have a YouTube channel? So yes, she does. Lady Lilith, and she said that, yes, Lady Lilith Designs. Cecilia says, oh goodness, I forgot it was Sunday. Hello everybody. Hi Cecilia. Debbie says, I have some Luttrell books which going back 30s, so was thinking of making up those on the channel. Oh, definitely. We were talking about those last week. Julian was mentioning Luttrell patterns last week. Bethany says, cheers, we're going to be making cider today. Oh, nice. Nimue says, cheers. Olivia says, I just started watching a young lady on YouTube, Paige Joanna. She's doing great. I've been following her for years. She's been a blogger for the longest time, and she's taken up sewing, and it is awesome to see. Absolutely awesome to see. So yes, Paige Joanna is another channel that I very much enjoy.
But I can't go till I've done my purchase. I'm seeing it jiggling.
TMI if ever I heard it, but there you go. She needs her seam ripper. Let's see, where did I get to? Debbie says, cheers to your holiday. There is no calories in bubbles. Fabulous. Olivia says cheers as well. Claire says cheers with her cup of tea. Caroline says slante. Slancha. Is that how
Irish.
it's said? Ah,
Cheers in Irish.
yes.
Or Gaelic, maybe.
Yes. Olivia says, cheers, my mum. Jen and Pin says, 14 degrees C in Newcastle today. I took a trip to Hobbycraft yesterday for a trip out. Bought some yarn to make a cable cardigan and some pearl embroidery thread to try some borrow and a daylight bulb. Awesome. Olivia says, Edith Head. Thank you. Jen and Pin says, Edith Head, multi-Oscar winner. Yeah. Sal says, I can do an Edna Mode voice. Even the now, darling. No capes. No capes. I want a t-shirt that says no capes on it with the Edna Mode on it. I think that was one of the QWERTY ones. I didn't get to it though. Olivia says, some good-looking men. Don't tell them that, Olivia. We'll never hear the end of it. Alex says, haha to the boys. Claire says, I was waiting for the waiters to sing. Cecilia says the boys are hilarious. And Claire has said to Bethany C that she's seen the Lady Lilith Designs channel. Nimue says, managed to fold 9-meter piece of navy lining fabric. It's just polyester, but a €2 per meter had to come home. Feels very nice, actually. And Chris says, any other favourite bloggers, Shan? Oh, ones that sew or just like ones that I watch? So Style Pantry. I was talking to Nia about Style Pantry. She has a shop as well. I cannot say her first name. I don't want to. I was saying Style Pantry was a favourite blogger. I can't pronounce her first name.
How's it spelled?
Hang on.
Style Pantry.
Let's Style Pantry. Folake. She did some of the costuming for Antebellum.
Falaka?
Yeah,
Falaka?
I don't. You're braver than I am. I don't get on. Oh,
there you go. It's there.
hi, Bob. But yes, Style Pantry. She does an amazing blog, and I think you can see why I like her fashion. And she also has a shop, which is, now let's get this right, Shop FKSP. But I mean, look how beautiful that dress is. I love, I follow her on Instagram and on Blog Loving, and yeah, totally love hers. Lydia Elise Millen, I know you guys know I follow her. In the Fro, I love Victoria. I think I've been really enjoying watching her do up her new house as well. Again, those two don't have the same taste as me, but I enjoy watching the clothes that they buy and how they style them, because I think they do a little twists on them and things, which is really nice. Oh, Eileen's here. Hello, Eileen. And she says, Folake, Nigerian name, pronounced Folake. Thank you, Eileen. Awesome. But I mean, she is just beautiful, and she has the most amazing taste in clothes. And yeah.
Tell me again who she is.
Style Pantry.
Is that the one that you
I showed you the other day?
Yes,
Yeah.
I do follow her.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Shop
Beautiful.
FKSP is the brand to shop if you want to buy any of the pieces, but Style Pantry is her personal blog. Atlantic Pacific, her styling is crazy, but I really enjoy seeing it. I also follow Scathingly Brilliant. I haven't seen anything that she's done for a while, but I really like, I don't think I would dress the same that she does, but again, there's a lot of stuff that she makes that, do you want to pack that as well so you don't forget it?
Yeah. If you're not going to need it.
I should be fine. Yeah, she has a lot of stuff that she puts on. I just like her style. She has the bright pink trousers, bright pink hair, and maximalist to the max. Like literally every square inch of her walls and stuff is covered with art and pins and stuff like that. So she's one that I like. Let's see.
Oh, so
Michelle's here. Hi, Michelle. Welcome. Good morning. Olivia says bloggers that sew. Bloggers that sew. Well, Dolly Clackett, Roisin, although I don't think she's blogged in a very long time. A Challenging Sew was my favourite, but she's made her blog private, which I'm so sad about. I wish she'd left it up. The Sewaholic blog is awesome. It's really, really good. Bloggers that sew. I kind of I have a whole blog loving feed, and I kind of I don't really read blogs anymore. I tend to look at the pictures. Coco's Loft is one I follow, and Thornberry. Oh, I don't know. She doesn't sew, but a clothes horse. She's an Irish blogger, and the imagery that she puts out is just stunning. Stitching Odyssey, she blogs. I really enjoy her stuff. Yeah, there's quite a few. Maybe I should do my own blog post on that on my website. I haven't done a blog post in ages. Let's see. Nancy says hi to Michelle. Nimue says, did you know that there's a German actor comedian who looks exactly like the dad's boss in The Incredible? He did the German voice. Oh, awesome. Lynn says, have so much Sojo these days, bought a new Faff Expression 710. Finally, I won't be envious of Sean's thread cutter. It's just dreamy to have better tools, definitely. Michelle says hi to Nancy. Eileen says, so many good new people to follow today. Awesome. Thank you for teaching me how to pronounce the name as well, Falake. It's a really pretty name. Yeah, but I love her. I love her. If you look at my Pinterest, my curated closet and dress inspiration is basically full of her outfits, because she's just like some of the. I don't agree with her when she wears her trousers right to the bottom, to the floor, so you can't see her shoes. I like to see just the toe of my boots and shoes. But she wears hers right to the floor, so she looks like she's floating. But that's the only thing I differ on style points with her. Sal says, Shine and Peeps, have you watched Ratchet on Netflix? You'll love the fashion, especially the dresses worn by Sarah Paulson. No, I haven't. Thank you for recommending it to me. Michelle says, hello, Sean, good morning. Rachel says, I used to read 2 On 2 Off, who makes a lot of activewear. Don't know if she still blogs, but Lily Sage and Co. made some beautiful things. I like Lily Sage patterns. Didn't know they had a blog as well. Well, of course I did, because that's where I found some of their patterns. I must have done. Nicole says, love that idea. A list of your favourite sewing blogs. So I've always been really reluctant to do a list of my favourite sewing vlogs, because there are so many out there now, and I didn't want to kind of pick favourites and leave people off the list, if you know what I mean. Because I follow it. If I find a sewing channel, I follow it. So I've got, the Cool Lerper at 2 million down to, and not saying that Bethany is the smallest channel, but Bethany, Lady Lilith's Designs, has 500 followers. So I have a massive range of size of channels that I follow. And I've always been really reluctant to do these are my favorite vlogs, because I don't want to be like, I'm missing out people. And on the flip side of that, I don't want to do a comprehensive list in case I miss somebody off, and that's not my intent. So I've always been a bit reluctant to do that. And what I do admit, there are some vlogs that the minute that they come out, I will drop everything to watch, like Rachel's, Bethany's, Liz Sews, that kind of thing. It used to be Sew Over It, but I haven't watched a Sew Over It video in ages. It was the lookbooks and the plans videos that I loved from Sew Over It, and she hasn't done those in a long time, or if she has, it's been integrated into another thing, so I've not noticed it. But I do try and watch everybody, like Bernadette Banner, Angela Clayton, Morgan Donna. I've recently got much more into watching Noelle, because from Costuming Drama, I've always watched her videos, but it's been one of those ones where they're so long that I've been sort of like planning to sit down and watch them kind of thing, and I've now started putting them on in the background. Closet Historian, if she puts anything out, it's immediately I immediately watch anything that Bianca puts out, because I love her. It's my dream to win the lottery and then privately sponsor her pattern making endeavors, because I love her. She is awesome. What else? Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. There's so many, and that's just off the top of my head. I logged into YouTube the other day, and my subscription, my homepage looked really weird. And for some reason, I thought it had unsubscribed me to everyone. And I was just like, oh my God, what happened? So I went through and started resubscribing to a whole bunch of people, and then it said you can't subscribe to anymore. You've subscribed to too many people in one go. And I have two YouTube channels. I have a personal one and I have my kittenish behavior one. And the personal one is just literally the one that I started with as an account to watch YouTube. And then when I decided I wanted to make a channel, it wasn't the right name. So I've started another one with the correct name. And for some reason, it had switched over accounts between the two. And that's why suddenly I was subscribed to a whole bunch of people. It was like, I don't even watch their videos anymore. They don't even make videos anymore. So I like went through and unsubscribed and started trying to resubscribe to a whole bunch. And it was just like, no, this is not correct. And then I realized that it switched the accounts over. So I switched back, and then my whole subscription list was back on my, because like there was a video from the fold line, and it was not on my homepage. It was like, well, where's that gone? So yeah, that was a like, oh no, I'm gonna have to resubscribe to everyone. And I realized that I follow 550 something channels, and that's more content than one person can watch in any one time. So yeah. But yes, I have been reluctant to do these are my favorite vlogs, because I don't want to, because I enjoy everybody's content. There's a couple of channels, and they're not sewing channels at all. There's a couple of other channels that I have been watching for a while, and I've had to unsubscribe from because certain changes in their circumstances. And I've talked about this before. Some of her attitude has just really, really rubbed me the wrong way, and it got to the point where I was getting, and I've actually disliked a video because she'd made a comment that I thought was just plain out rude. And it was like, no, this is making me angry. Why do I watch this? So I've unsubscribed from her, and I do scrub through some of her things when she's bought clothes, just to look at the actual outfit on her. But I don't listen to her talk anymore because she was winding me up the wrong way. And that's one of the things I don't understand about YouTube, is there are lots of people out there who hate watch channels. And it's like, well, nobody's holding a gun to your head. Why do you feel the need to put yourself through it, dislike the video, and then negatively comment on it? Like, nobody is making you watch this thing. And I realized this about myself because I was getting really frustrated with this girl. And I was just like, I need to stop watching this, because nobody's making me watch this. I used to like her content. She's gone in a different direction. Don't like it anymore. Don't enjoy it. She's rubbing me up the wrong way. And rather than get angry at her for her change in perspective, well, not change in perspective, but just, change in life, I don't have to watch that. So I stopped. So yeah, that went on a sideways tangent, didn't it? Nicola says, I feel like I'm missing out on the seam ripper. Details, please. So this is the very lovely Candy brought me this seam ripper. It is a thing of beauty, and Nia's not used a custom-made seam ripper before. She's always used the ones that come with a sewing machine, or the little cheapy ones, which I can understand having, because before I had this, I did used to lose my seam rippers quite a lot. So it has an awl on one side, and it has seam ripper on the other side. And then it is a hand turned, and it's a thing of beauty. It is indeed. It smells so good out there.
I think food might be coming your way,
Oh,
isn't it? You might be getting service.
A small portion.
Yeah.
Thank you. But yes, this one was from a local designer in Santa Cruz. I'm sorry, Candy, if you live in Santa Monica or Santa Barbara. I know it's Santa something, California. And Candy sent this to me, and she sent one to Mum as well. I'm seriously going to poke myself with this thing at some point. But you can get these on Etsy, and I highly recommend. So that's the seam ripper talk. Let's see. Olivia says, stitched up. I just watched your video that mentioned your cat at your car accident. I'm so glad you're doing well. Yes, no, I did watch that, Rachel. I meant to comment on it and I didn't. Yes, I'm glad you're okay. But oh gosh, what a nightmare. Nancy says, I have no idea how anyone can keep up with the consistently watching all the great vlogs. I've had a hard time with the very few I follow. Yeah, it's exploded and it's amazing, but it's also just like, how do I've stopped really watching normal TV. Tend to just watch, I don't watch regular scheduling TV anymore at all, and I will binge watch things like Vampire Diaries because I've seen it before, so I can ignore it. It takes a lot to make me start a new show, Sounds like dinner's coming.
I'm sneaking this in so we're not advertising.
Thank you. Thank you
That
very
is sort of
much.
porky bacony munch on the top.
So yeah, leftovers from yesterday. Yesterday's dinner was good. So yeah, let's see, where did it get to? Olivia says I watch a lot of the same YouTubers also, and Chris says there was an Aussie that Rachel mentioned last week. Can you remember who it was, Rachel? Oh yeah. Chris says that, oh, sorry, Olivia says, I watched the Fold Line too. Joanne says, wow, Sharon, that's many channels, legend. Rachel says, thank you, Olivia. Are you sure it was me, Chris? I'm trying to think. There is a Aussie blogger I used to watch. I think it was something like Sew by the Sea or something. Australian.
I'm going to have to come in here and eat mine.
Oh, cool.
Put that over there.
Oh, it does smell good.
Especially the porky bacon.
The porky bacon, just yum.
We can do vegetarian. We're just really bad at it.
Yeah. Mm. Sorry, Michelle says, I totally agree. If you don't like something, don't watch it. Exactly.
Yeah.
Rose says, morning from Seattle. Nicola says, that's a thing of beauty indeed. It is. Merci, Monica. It's beautiful. Nimue says, some people make themselves feel better by making others miserable. I got that real life when working in supermarket checkout. They knew we couldn't run away. YouTube makes it easier.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is what some people do, isn't it? And it's difficult, but it does say more about them than it does about you, how people treat you. I think. So yeah, So Spin It says that seam ripper is gorgeous. Oh, So Pretty Kitty, and then Handmade by Ditsy Tulip. That's another. Sorry, I just remember. This is why I don't want to do a list of vlogs, because I will forget people that I really enjoy, and I don't want anyone to feel like I've missed them out on purpose, kind of thing. You got me in Stitched Up. You got me in Stitches. Rachel's here, so I had to say her name. I mean, you know, I forced myself to watch her vlogs.
And because she's scary and she would beat her.
Also, she does kind of like, you know, send me beautiful fabric. So the dogs decided it's coming to beg. Apparently,
all
I'm
of a
soft
sudden
touch.
we're not persona non grata.
Eileen says, I so agree about YouTube. There are clearly some people who enjoy being nasty. That's the only explanation I can find for some of the comments I see. If I stop liking someone, I stop watching. Exactly. You are the master of your own universe. Although that's an unfortunate choice of words, because I've just been watching, Amanda the Jedi. Now, she does book and movie reviews, so not remotely sewing, but I've recently stumbled across her channel, and I love her reviews. She is awesome. She's so funny, so funny, and she's always doing these like, if this video gets to like 10,000 likes, I'll read 50 Shades of Grey and review it. And then she comes on having to do this video, and she's like, it got 30,000 likes. You guys are horrible. Why do you hate me? But yeah, Amanda the Jedi, I love her videos. Tiffany Fang, Mikara Tours. Oh gosh, so many.
Craftpreneur.
Oh, the Craftpreneur.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found her because of her her organising her fabric, and then I've stayed for everything else since. I think it's Aisha.
It is. And she's got another channel called Aisha Everywhere, where she travels. She did a vlog in Hong Kong where she was the only one brave enough to eat sea urchin, and it's hilarious. I'm not going to spoil the ending, but it's well worth going and looking for.
I didn't know she had another channel. I shall have to find that.
She's actually got a video of the Isle of Wight, but mostly cows. She was taken on a sailing trip around the island.
She's put up a video this morning on Instagram of her making a top out of some African wax print. That looks really pretty. I couldn't watch it with the sound up because I was watching it down here. Yeah. But I will go back and look at that again. Yeah. Which is yummy, although I think I just got a mouthful of parsnip or something.
I don't think we had any parsnip.
Yeah, that's why I said or something. Oh, no, that wasn't good.
There's pasta in it, which is weird.
Random. Where did I get to?
Have thrown every leftover we've got.
Yeah. Sonia says, good night, everyone. It's getting late here in Australia. It was so great to catch up the live for the first time. Thanks, Sean, for sharing your beautiful channel and community. Thank you for joining us, Sonia. I hope you managed to see the goodbye before you've left, but if not, good night. Sleep well. Eileen says, YouTube has definitely taken over my TV watching time. Yeah, agreed. And I enjoy it
I'm
more.
the same. I never watch TV anymore in bed. I watch YouTube.
Yeah. Olivia says, I agree with you. I don't watch anyone that I don't have good feelings towards. Yeah. Ruby Rouge, joining you all late, but I'm crafting along. Hello, Ruby. I'm currently not doing very much at all, but you know, we'll get there. Oh, Quilty Girl says, was it the Dahlia Society? I think I remember hearing that too. Yeah, me too. Me too.
I do love her. She's really sweet.
She makes pretty things. Okay. Just going to have another mouthful of food and then I'll catch up with the chat a little bit more. Usually I get completely caught up with the chat and then everyone goes silent. I'm like, I'm just going to eat then. Awkward silence whilst I eat dinner. This is all really nice and soft. Oh, he's put my onions in there.
I literally think they've emptied the fridge. There's pasta, bacon, all sorts coming into it.
Apart from that one mouthful, it tastes good. That was more than a mouthful.
It's nice and soft.
Terrio says, Once Upon a Time is on Disney Plus and will be what I am watching while I get my stack of Christmas gifts made. I love Once Upon a Time. I want to make all of Regina Mills, the Wicked Queen's outfit.
It.
Oh my God, you need to.
Rewatches it. She loves it.
If not for the costumes, if nothing else. It's really, it's a fun take on you know, Happy Ever After. Or Disney's version of Happy Ever After. Yeah. Yeah. Although I did get up to the point where they ended the main character's storyline and then they had new characters, season 6, I think. And I started watching it and I didn't quite get as engaged as but I also have a tendency to want to wait for TV shows to fully be like so the season be so I can just binge watch it.
We did that with was it Pretty Little Liars?
Yeah.
Is that the one?
It's a terrible show, but
no, I don't think it is that one.
Have you seen Rain as well?
It's the one that had Reese Witherspoon, Shailene Woodford,
Little Fires or something.
No, it's before that. And Alexander Skarsgård in it, who was an abusive husband.
No, I haven't watched that one.
That was really good. I'll have to look it up.
Laurie says, I finally made it to a hangout. So happy to be here. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Rachel's just laughing. I think that might have been about our comments earlier about her being wicked and would beat us.
She would.
Bethany says, oh, that's making me hungry. I might float off for lunch. We'll be back in a bit later. All right, Bethany. Elaine says, yeah, vlogs and little TV these days. My Netflix even expired after I discovered old time team episodes on YouTube. Archaeology is perfect to fall asleep to. Nice. Eileen says to Nimue, I watched a man being really off at the checkout last week. The cashier and I just laughed. He was making himself ridiculous. Oh, wow. Olivia says the Evil Queen's wardrobe to Terry. Yeah, just Regina Mills, Evil Queen. I want both sides of her personality. I want her entire wardrobe. I even have patterns for it.
Really?
Like release patterns for the Evil Queen side of things. It is beautiful. Rose says, did Fwiff like the house? Yes, he did. Rachel says, the thing that frustrates me is I know a few people who are itching to start their own channels and I would so binge watch their content, but they've seen comments we sometimes get and it puts them off. Yeah. I think it's really easy to say, like, you know, oh, it says more about them than it does about you. Grow thick skin, ignore it. Or you put yourself out there so you expect it. That one, no, 100% no. Just because somebody does a job does not mean they are open for abuse. That is not anyone's right to do. You're entitled to your negative opinion. And I've said this many times. You're entitled to your negative opinion. I have my own about certain things and certain people, but I don't tell them that because it's not helpful. It's not furthering the conversation, and it's just plain mean. So yeah, I know exactly what you mean, Rachel. It's some of the stuff. I've been really lucky. I've had a few nasty ones, but not many, and stuff that majority of time I can either delete or ignore. Like some of them I left up because it was like, well, I don't want to censor these people because, you know, that's their opinion. But then it was like, you know what? No, actually,
have your opinion somewhere that's not
yeah,
my face.
yeah, exactly. Nom, 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 nom. This is so good. There's probably a whole bunch of stuff in here that I don't like, but altogether, yum. The food is escaping.
It might have been a parsnip. Your dad sneaked them in under the pork.
I thought he did.
But there's also macaroni and cheese in there.
That makes up for it.
Yeah.
It tasted parsnip-like.
And it's green because James liquidized an entire bag of spinach and threw that in as well.
Well, it was really yummy.
Mm.
Really yummy. Itchy nose. Excuse me. Where do we get to? So Spin It says, good night, guys. It's bedtime in Australia. It was great to finally catch one of these live chats. Thank you for joining us. Ruby Rouge says, I'm making Halloween fabric masks. Nice. Thank you very much, Big Bird. Chris says, Rachel, there is a friend of yours who vlogs and also spoke of her. Do you mean Judy? Chris says, yes, Judy. Yes, Judy has a channel now. You need to watch. You need to go join. She did a fabric haul. It's always a good way to start. Terry says to Olivia, one of her dresses is at the top of my sewing bucket list if I ever get caught up. Me too, Terry. Me too. Like I say, I have the patterns. I have the fabric. I have the jewels. I have the plans. Michelle says, today I'm taking a sewing day. Don't know what I'm going to be making. Ooh, but nice. Cecilia says, I've never watched closet clean out videos because but can see why they're so addictive. I cleared out mine yesterday and the euphoria of doing so would have made a good vlog. Haha. Oh, maybe. Okay. She's trying to get me drunk, guys.
Just to revisit. Because otherwise it goes flat. There you go. Look,
Okay.
it's busy again.
Try and get me drunk.
Your mum doesn't want any more, and I'm not drinking it all at my own. I've got very.
Okay, I'll have more then.
Okay.
See, that took a lot of persuading. Look,
Yeah.
see, like if I'm going to drink on channel, let's actually actively. This was a very good one, actually. What is it?
It's
Corte Molina Prosecco, extra dry.
It's probably from the co-op.
Quite possibly.
It doesn't say.
It was yummy.
Breaking strain of a Kit Kat, that one.
Yes, you're a terrible influence. It's all her fault. Debbie says, hi all, bit late today, was busy watching Doctor Who. Nice. Terry says, kit to season 7 of Once Upon a Time was a bit strange to say the least. I don't think I've got to. I think I got halfway through season 6, but I think it was being released episode by episode on Netflix, and it was getting really frustrating because I was forgetting about it. So yeah. Debbie says, I adore Kate Blanchett's wardrobe as the wicked stepmother in the live action Cinderella. Oh, have you seen live action Cinderella?
No.
Oh, Kate
But I
Blanchett's
love anything Kate
wardrobe.
Blanchett wears.
It's all green and it's just.
I just love Kate Blanchett.
Yeah.
She's one of my favourite actresses.
She's very beautiful. They're beautiful. But yes, completely agree with you there, Debbie. Claire says, I'm available to take on your internet trolls. I'm skill acquired in my last job and I miss it. Claire is actually very good at that. Like, that's another thing. Like some of the negative comments I left up because you guys immediately jumped to my defense, and which was very kind of you, not something that you need to do, but you guys were very, very nice. But there was a couple that people started off being negative and then got quite offensive, and when they started being offensive, that's when I was taking the comments down, even with the replies as well, because there is negativity and then there's being offensive, and it wasn't offensive to me, it was offensive to other people and groups of people as well, and bigotry, I believe that is called. And yeah, no, that I'm not going to tolerate either. Again, Lydia Elise Millen, she has recently released community guidelines, and she can afford, and rightly so, pays for a team of people to work with her, and she has now made it so that she doesn't see the comments. Her team approves the comments first, and then she gets to see them. And that sounds involved and slightly over dramatized, but when she posted some of the comments that she was getting on a daily basis, death threats, mean things about her cat, you know, like they were horrid. They were absolutely horrid, and nothing to do with her knowing her as a person or the way she acts or anything like this, but it was vile. It was really vile. And I can understand putting a buffer between yourself and that, and she's done that. And you know, she's like, you know what, this is my space on the internet, you're welcome to come into it, but you're going to abide by my rules, and if you don't, bye-bye. And she's not wrong. She's really not wrong. So yeah, there's been a couple of, there's a new law that's been, somebody actually has taken people to court for some of the stuff they've been saying to them online, and there's been a new law passed where anonymity online may be becoming a thing of the past, and I think that's good as well.
Should, yeah,
because people need to be held accountable, and anonymity makes people way braver than they would be necessarily in real life as well. So do you think that's a good thing? Right, where do we get to? Eileen says, it's really sad that people are put off by those comments. I do agree that you shouldn't have to put up with them, and full admiration for all of you who have channels. Una's here. Hello, Una. Popping in for a few minutes. Been for a walk, done some work, and now time for lunch. Sorry, going back to Eileen's comment. Yeah, I think it's very sad that the state of the world does, or the state of the internet does, put some people off from sharing something that they enjoy. And I think that's that's the main point of these kind of channels, isn't it? Is that to, yes, for me, educational sort of, but it's something that I love and I'm passionate about, and I really enjoy sharing it with you guys. And that's a lot of the reason that a lot of people start, is because they are passionate about the thing that they do and they want to share it. And the world we live in now means that there's an online community is much more inclusive and open to having those kind of things. You can connect with people that you know, like one of my best friends happens to live in Seattle, and I mean the rest of my best friends all happen to live in really far-flung places on the island that is known as the UK. But you know, I wouldn't have met a lot of these people if it hadn't have been for the internet. And sharing your passion is a scary thing to do. Like putting yourself out there, putting things that you've made out there is a scary thing to do. Even if it's not even if, but if it's an Instagram account, posting the stuff that you've made on Instagram is a scary prospect, because you're proud of this thing that you've done, and all it takes is one person to be like, oof, and it can be so deflating. And again, it's kind of sort of human nature, but so many people you can get all the positive comments, but then one person can say a negative thing, and it might just have played into that little negative thing that you think about yourself, or that you've noticed about yourself, or the thing that you've made, and that one negative just niggles at you despite all the positives. The positives are lovely, but I don't know about you guys, but I do find it not easier to believe, but especially if they've been picked up on that one thing that you might not be secure about, and they've played on that, that's an awful feeling. So it takes a lot of bravery to put yourself out there, and I wish that we lived in a world where people didn't have to be brave to do that. I wish it was one of those worlds where you could just be like, I want to share this awesome thing that I did, or this awesome thing that I like, or this awesome thing that I've made, like fan fiction, sewing, embroidery, like music, the whole thing, the whole everything. And yeah. Anyway, I'm going to stop being preachy and carry on with the comments. Sorry. Oh, has she?
Peeps group,
Oh.
nasty.
Eileen's laughing at Claire willing to take on the internet trolls. Claire is very good at that, I will say. There has been a few times that I've watched Claire in action, and she's very good at that. Debbie says, I've learned that you can't hide trolls. You can hide trolls on your channel. You never see their comments. They have no idea what you've done, and YouTube still counts their comments as interactions. Yep. I have a very long list of blocked users. Very long list of blocked users. And majority of them are actual trolls or like complete randoms that are just putting the weirdest stuff on there. But there are a few people that, you know, have been active members of the community. And in a video, I've specifically said, I like this thing. Please don't tell me if you don't like this thing. And they decided to tell me that they didn't like the thing anyway. And it was like, you know what? Blocked.
Bye.
I don't need it. I don't need it. We need to be very careful about living in echo chambers, and that is, there's a new documentary on Netflix, Social Media or something like that, which is showing you how you can very easily become inured in a little echo chamber because you follow like-minded people, you express interest in certain articles, so the social media algorithms throw that all back at you, so you can be living in this world that you think everyone thinks the same as me, and it's not. It's because of the preferences that you've displayed then get fed back to you, and you know that's a dangerous thing. I'm not saying that we need to be living in a world where everyone's just like, oh yes, that's fabulous, or oh my gosh, that's amazing, you know. But you
There's
also
ways of saying something.
exactly, there's critical ways of saying something without trying to hurt someone's feelings, and you know, we all need to be doing our own research into, you know, more. And again, this is kind of like getting more political and in depth and things like that, but we all need to be doing our own research on stuff that we read to get multiple opinions on it. But because you can very easily end up in a little echo chamber of this bubble that you think is the reality, and it isn't. But yeah, anyway, let's get back to the chat. Sorry. Soapbox, shall get off. Chris says, what is Judy's channel, please? And Rachel says, it's running so and so, which it is indeed. Chris says, thank you guys for all the new vlogs. I get I sometimes get bored with my list. Yeah, I go to the homepage quite a lot, and or I'll search for like Victorian bodice, or you know, something that I've seen somebody else make, and then kind of go from there. So you can find some awesome ones.
Was Jojo in today? Because it's her anniversary. She just posted on Facebook.
Oh, no, she's not here.
With your wedding photos.
No. Happy birthday, happy anniversary, Jojo.
If you watch later.
Yes. Alex says, haha, Hedge Hobby came in with my cuppa and commented, that's a bit early for the wine, but he doesn't know. What does he know? And besides, it's Prosecco.
Prosecco. You can have this for breakfast.
And I blame Big Bird. Alex says, it's sometimes really not just online bullies that we can shrug off. Most people have their emails and IG accounts, and some of the nasty comments happens there. Yeah, totally. People do take the time to privately message people. I've had especially after my Black Lives Matter video, I had a lot of people take the time to email me and tell me off quite harshly, and bye, don't need that. And quite often when it started, I read them, I scanned them to make sure that there wasn't like a flip or a change or a difference of perspective towards the end, that it was just being evil. Well, not evil, just rude and mean and blinkered. Not
being educated. If you're going to do it, at least educate.
And yeah, but then there were, I mean, I will say there was another person who I ended up having a very in-depth conversation with on Instagram, and it's somebody that's been following me for ages and is been a massive supporter of the channel, and she really disagreed with me, but she was willing to have a conversation, and we were trading back sources and facts and things like that backwards and forwards. I don't know that I changed her mind. She definitely didn't change my mind, but that was a way to do it. It was to actually openly engage in a conversation rather than just scream at somebody that, no, you're wrong. So yeah, agreed with you, Alex. Michelle says most people on the net will say something that would never say to you in person. Agreed. Una says I had my guy call me fat on LinkedIn, and I managed to get him to realize it was his own issues about being overweight that caused it, and got a few more posts from it. Wow. Yeah, I mean, this is, like I say, it does say a lot more about the person saying the thing than it does about you, but it is very difficult to have that perspective when it's coming at you. Alex says, life threats, racism, and anything that would be classified as hate crime should be reported to the police. I'm sorry for being so serious for a change. No, I agree with you, Alex, completely. And the new ruling is going to help that as well. Gin and Pin says, I don't have many Instagram followers, but I still have to go through the list almost weekly to get rid of the scam weirdos. Mostly God-fearing middle-aged men I used to just block, now I report. Yeah. Rachel says, I have to say there is only one person I blocked, as she left a very derogatory comment on every vlog I put out. So after about 3, I just blocked her. Yeah, agreed. And I think I know who you're talking about. And I think that she maybe thought she was being constructive, but maybe somebody needs to give her a lesson on constructive. Alex says to Una, I had someone who kept calling me a F Gypsy C. I'm not easy to bully, but it got really upsetting. Wow. Let me at them. Let Claire at them.
Yeah.
Christine says, good for you, Sean. No one needs this. Marianne. Oh, Mariah Patty. That's another YouTube channel. Sorry, Marianne, your name has reminded me of that. Hi all. Hi, Marianne. Thank you for joining us. Rachel says to Alex, oh my goodness, that's awful. Christine says, oh no, Alex, that's so unkind. And bonjour, Rachel. How are you today? Nancy says, South Park did an excellent episode on filtering comments. Poor Butters had to read all of the comments on Eric's YouTube channel. Nearly destroyed the poor kid. It was brilliant. Yeah, I like South Park. I haven't watched it in ages. Nimoy says, wow, Alex, that's so far over the line. What's wrong with some people? Yeah. Yeah. I will say I did make a comment when Dad was just about to go and get his hair cut. He had very long hair at the time, and I said that he looked like a gypsy. And I got told the next day that's a pejorative way of using it. Please don't. And I can completely understand that point of view. In my head, and I haven't used it since, and I won't use it again. But in my head, the term gypsy was a romantic, handsome, long-haired.
Essex at the age of 24.
It wasn't. From my point of view, it wasn't meant rudely or negatively at all, but it was something that I can understand other people being upset with me for using it in that manner, because they weren't in my head. They didn't know how I meant it. So that was like, okay, yeah, no, I see what you mean, and I've taken that on board. Somebody else, I won't mention who it was, but somebody else emailed me after my Black Lives Matter video and said to me, thank you for making the video, but your use of the word lucky was really inappropriate. And I never meant it in a way that I was saying I'm lucky, that therefore everyone else is unlucky. That was not my intent at all. But the whole point of the Black Lives Matter movement is to kind of educate people. And if somebody found that my term of phrase offensive and told me about it, it wasn't for me to go, well, that's not how I meant it. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. That wasn't my intent. It was like, okay, I take on board the fact that it was a poor choice of words. Would you like me to delete the video? She said no. She said, please just put a comment in there saying that it's been pointed out to you that it's a poor choice of words. And thinking about it, it was a poor choice of words, because the implication is that because I'm lucky, everybody else must be unlucky. That wasn't how I meant it. But just because I didn't intend it that way doesn't mean to say that it wasn't offensive to people. But that was the thing. It wasn't, somebody had come to me and said, I don't like the way that you've said this because of this reason. This is the reason why. They were reasoned about it. And having it pointed out to me, it was very obvious that I had poorly chosen my words in that situation. I mean, if you watch that video, you can see how emotional I am. And it's emotional because of all the horrific things that are going on, still going on all over the world, and need to be addressed. It wasn't because I was feeling like a poor little white snowflake who, had been made to feel guilty about being a white woman. I hadn't been made to feel guilty about it at all, in the sense that I've done anything wrong. by being who I am, but I do, you know, the whole point of that was that everybody needs to be speaking up against inequity, racism, and all that kind of stuff. And I did, and like I say, somebody called me on it because I had got something wrong. It's like Noelle from Costuming Drama has just started a podcast, and she was having a conversation with her first guest. And she asked her what her spirit animal was. And again, somebody of Native American background pointed out that that's actually a very important and religious part of their culture. And it's been appropriated by Western people very readily and with no idea about what the background of that was. And actually, it's not okay. Like, it's just not one of those things that it should be bandied around like that. And she apologized. She's taken the question out of the podcast that's going up. She filmed it live and it went up live, but she's taken that particular segment out. And again, it wasn't, you know, she didn't immediately go on the defensive about, well, I didn't mean it that way. You know, like everybody says this thing. It was like somebody from that background has said to her, no, actually, this is the reason that this isn't okay. She's like, okay, fine. I've learned something, you know, and then she's passed knowledge on, because to me, again, I had no clue that the origin of that thing. I mean, Gertie recently has released the Hostess lounge set. I think we talked about this last time we hung out, but there was a lot of pushback about that as well, because she'd gone back as far as Alfred Shaheen, the 50s Hawaiian, but there's a whole bunch more history behind that she hadn't gone into. Not that she didn't know about it, or if she did know about it, she didn't know about it, but then people came forward and said, actually, you know what, this isn't okay, and this is the reason why. And it actually goes back way further. And she's done a crowdcast that she had on Patreon, but she's putting it up on her YouTube channel with Brock and Roll, which is another amazing Instagrammer that you should definitely follow. She does some awesome clothes, and she had a really interesting conversation with her on her crowdcast. And people were getting pissy with Gertie for changing some things that they were like, well, these people aren't even patrons and they're getting upset with you for doing this thing. And it's like, no, that's not the point. It wasn't put out there with ill intent. But when people come to you and say, look, actually, this is my history, this is my religion, background, ethnicity, all of these things, and they say, this is the reason that this has upset me, you listen, because if you're not coming from that background, that knowledge, then you need to learn to educate yourself. And it's really interesting, because the majority of people are doing it really, really, really well, because they, rather than just scream at somebody that, oh no, you're doing it wrong, or you're terrible because of this, they want to actually say, no, look, this is the reason why this is upsetting, which is the right way to do it. Because if you just scream at someone, it's going to put their back up. And rather than wanting to learn, they're just going to be doubling down. And we've seen that in the costuming community as well. I think we talked about this last time we were on, but it's, yeah, that was a massive tangent. I can't remember where it started. I'm sorry. Don't let me start waffling, because I clearly can't stop. Oh, the Alex with the gypsy comment. So yes, Alex, I'm incredibly sorry that somebody even dared say something like that to you. It's not acceptable. It's not acceptable. And yeah, I can understand why people watching people that they enjoy going through or reacting to those kind of things, like some of the stuff that Lydia was getting, like I say, was with death threats and threats against her cats and her family. And it was just like, how is that acceptable? How does somebody type that out and think that it's okay for them to send that out to the world? So no. Anyway, that was very long and winded, wasn't it? Sorry. Nimue, should we move on? Nimue says, a fanfic author I love once blocked the whole of Germany because of one extreme idiot. She thankfully took mercy on the rest of us eventually. Oh, wow. But yeah, I mean, that's the other side of it, isn't it? So Nicola says, I've been absolutely astounded by the amount of hate and complaints against Ashley Banjo in the last couple of weeks. It's been frightening. Oh, gosh, yes. Yeah.
Did you see, what's the name? Who's the Alicia Dixon? She wore a necklace last night that had BLM right down her chest in diamante.
Nice. Yeah, And it's all these people that are saying that racism doesn't exist. It's the same people that are then getting upset about this kind of thing. That somebody's friend was in the Tesco advert, and it was a beautiful woman of colour, and she had the card. It was the Tesco's club card, and it was getting her discounts off these things. And she was going through. She was getting more and more excited about all the discounts that her. And then the response that went up on her Instagram was like, oh, well, if you actually look at the statistics, the black community only makes up 6% of our population, so this isn't representative of me. It's just like, and you say racism doesn't exist. It just, so literally just raw. But again, I surround myself with an awesome bubble of people, and again, an echo chamber to a degree of people that are like-minded to me. So, you know, in my world, we're all pretty, you know, we still have things to learn, but like, you know, we're all pretty good. And it just then blows my mind that people like that are out there.
This is my Stitch Ripper.
Oh, Nia's bought a Stitch Ripper.
Mine's the sea green one at the top.
Funny that.
Funny old thing.
Funny that you should have gone for that one.
Yeah, just funny I've gone for the sea green one. I'm going to go and entertain your mother and father for a bit. I feel like you're monopolising me and I need to go and spread my love.
Okay. Can you shut the door?
See you later, peeps.
Thank you. Let's see. Ruby Rouge says, I really like it when people on YouTube do talk about political things. I don't want to follow a channel if the person who's running it was racist, homophobic, etc. So I like seeing people speak out. Yeah. Again, like when I did my Black Lives Matter video, I sort of said, you know, like, racism isn't a political issue, it's a humanitarian issue. And I purposefully keep my channel COVID free because I do want it to be escapism for people who are bombarded with that kind of stuff constantly from every side, because I am as well. In every other social media, it's everywhere. It's absolutely everywhere. So I keep my channel free from that at the moment because it's the right thing for me to do. It gives me a place to escape to as well, where I don't have to worry about it, because believe me, I am. But yeah, racism is not a political issue. It's not something to escape from. It should be something that, as you say, if that's how some people think. And actually quite the comments that amazed me the most was the amount of people who were like, well, I was always wondering where you kind of fell on that scale of things, and thank you for clearing it up. And I suppose, you know, like, again, the man I'm dating is mixed race. My channel looks very white because that's my immediate family and friends that are willing to be on camera. I have a lot of other people in my life that don't want to be on camera of mixed ethnicities, but I can understand why people maybe had no clue where I stood on certain political issues, because I don't talk about those kind of things. But as I say, racism is not a political issue, it's a humanitarian issue, and everyone needs to be talking about it to everybody, because it's just not going to go away. It's baked into the system, and we need to be talking about it openly and learning, as we've said, like from Noelle and Gertie. You know, they've made slight boo-boos. People have, and I mean that in the loosest possible term. You know, they've made mistakes. They've been called out on them, and they've addressed them, and they have gone, you know, look, I made a mistake. This was my mistake. This is how I have rectified that mistake. I want to tell you guys too. So yes. Marta says, hi peeps. Hi Marta. Una says, like Teflon off me these days, benefits of years of personal development. I'm glad that you've got to that point, Una. I think I'm kind of at the same point. It takes a lot for people to hurt me this day and age. But yeah, in the past I have struggled with it. Claire says, oh Nia, that is so true. I once said to a woman at work, you are entitled to your opinion, but when that opinion isn't based on fact, I will use my opinion to educate you. Love it. Carla says, I was floored with the comments here in the US about the death of RBG. The justice, the lawyer, the judge who's passed away this morning. Yeah, I didn't know a whole bunch of stuff that she had done, and yeah. Carla says, it left me a little bit depressed that people would celebrate something like that. I haven't seen anything but positive comments about her, to be honest. And again, that's because of the bubble that I surround myself in. I haven't seen any negative comments about that, and I'm glad that I haven't. That woman was amazing. Marta says, to Alex, sending you big virtual hugs. Julie's here. Hi, Julie. How are you, my lovely? Gillian Pym says, seeing your dad as Seeing your dad as Heathcliff, yeah. Terry says to Ruby, I unfollowed a few that called the current situation a hoax and called mask wearers nasty names. Ruby says to Terry, absolutely fair. Seems there's quite a few people like that in the world at the minute, sadly. I've actually unfollowed quite a few people, like Facebook friends, like people I know in real life that I thought were reasonable adults, and I have unfollowed quite a few of them for some of the things that they've been posting recently, because just, nope. And again, I this is my space on the internet, and I would rather be open and honest about my opinions of these kind of things. And if you guys don't agree with them, then you are free to get rid of me out of your lives completely. I don't want to force my opinions down anyone else's throats. That's not what I'm here for. I am willing to have reasoned discussions, not arguments, discussions with you guys. But like I said, with the lady who disagreed with me about something, and we had a reasoned an informed conversation on Instagram. I don't think either of us changed the other person's mind, but we did have a civil discussion about it, and I'm very happy to do that. But I would much rather tell you guys who I am 100% and have you follow me because you want to and agree with my ethics and values and things that I stand for, rather than be, you know, ambiguous about it and have you guys wondering, or, you know, have you guys following me for reasons that you think are also the person you think I am without me having told you who I am. So yes. Let's see. Ruby says to Terry, absolutely fair. Seems there's quite a few people like that in the world at the minute, sadly. Terry says to Carla, in my honest opinion, celebrating anybody's death is just, let's say I'm having a hard time coming up with polite words. Yeah, agreed. Nicola says the problem, if that's the right word, is that there are so many interpretations, meanings, definitions of words and terms across different communities, all of which are as relevant as others. Rachel Lynn says good morning. Oh, hi Rachel Lynn, how are you, my lovely? Michelle says hi to Julie. Cecilia says, I feel like a good replacement for the idea of spirit animal would be animal champion or something of the like. Why can't we come up with new terms for similar concepts? And agreed, see, this is the thing. I think cultural appropriation is different to cultural appreciation, and the appreciation sides of it comes from knowing the background and the history of the thing and where it came from and how it came into being. Appropriation is just seeing something, taking it because you like it and making it your own without any of the background knowledge about it. So there is a difference. And again, Brock and Roll went into that with Gertie on her Crowdcast, and it was really interesting to watch and to see this perspective of appreciation, not appropriation. So Ilova says, good morning from Iowa, USA. What have I missed? Not much so far. I've managed to photograph about 5 patterns. So, and then we've kind of descended into this chat. So yeah. Marta says hello to Rachel Lynn. Claire says, my best friend is a 50-year-old African-American who grew up in the South, and things that she shared with me of her childhood makes me cry. Oh, wow. Ilova says, I attended a webinar about a week ago, and the presenter called it unconscious racism. Yeah. I think that's a lot of the problem, isn't it? That there's a lot of people believe that they're not at all racist, and they don't realize that some of the behaviors and things that they've grown up learning and having been seen all around them and other people are acting that way is. So, yeah. Julie says, I live in Denmark and have mostly white group of people surrounding me, but it happens that I talk to black people and ask one of them if they felt racism hard in Denmark. He told me he had luckily gone free. Or not experienced it, Julie? Is that what you mean? Caroline says, incredibly grateful as a child of the 60s and 70s that my parents taught me the value of people around me. It was the best. My best friend in nursery school was of Ghanaian descent. I hope I've said that correctly. Jennifer is here. Hello, gorgeous people. Hello, Jennifer. How are you, my lovely? I don't know how to pronounce your name. It's in Cyrillic. Sorry. And what do you think about Maxim? I don't know what that is. So just going to do that. Michelle says hi to Rachel. Ilova says bravo, Shan. Kathy says racism exists, unfortunately. I grew up in the northern states. My dad's parents and family were in the south. I was shocked by some of their opinions and they were definitely racist. Daydream Believer, Linda says, if one more person says to me that white lives matter too, for goodness sake, I just don't know what the answer is to educate people. I'm sorry. Hi Linda, how are you, my lovely? Big hugs to you, Linda, as well. Of course all lives matter. I mean, that's the point, isn't it? It's implied. It's already there. It's already so. Yeah. Jennifer says that she thinks that person that I've just banned is a troll. I agree with you, Jennifer. So I've hidden them from the channel. We shall see. And Jennifer says, Cecilia, spirit animal can actually be offensive to the American Indian people and their culture. It's very sacred practice to them. Yeah, I was saying, Jennifer, I don't know if you watch Noelle from Costuming Drama, but she had asked that question, and somebody had pointed out to her that actually it was a very sacred and religious thing and shouldn't be bandied about. And again, it was appropriation of a culture without knowing the origins of the thing. So yeah, we were talking about that because again, Noelle, as she said, she'd like messed up and has been told what the significance of the thing was, and so has amended the podcast that she was doing and explained why as well. And again, it was news to me because I hadn't realized the significance of it to a certain culture. It's just been something that's been taken by a lot of people and used. And again, I never wish to be offensive. I don't want to be actively offensive to anyone. That's not ever my intent. I was explaining about the gypsy comment. It wasn't my intent to be actively offensive, but I can understand why people thought I meant it that way. And it wasn't. To me, in my head, romantic, handsome, carefree was my interpretation of that. But other people's interpretations might be very different. And if somebody tells you something, then you should listen. So yes. Jennifer says, yes, I'm partial American Indian. So yeah. I am drinking Prosecco because it's the last day of holiday, technically, although I am working. But I'm very happy to be hanging out with you guys. And shall we get back to the patterns? Because I've done, like, not many. So next we have a costume ink pattern. I bought this because it's just so cute. It's never going to fit me. It's a size 8. So it's like for 16-year-olds and lower. But it was so cute, so cute. It's a 26-inch bust. That's my under bust measurement, or it used to be. It's not anymore, so that's never going to fit me. But yeah, I bought that pattern anyway because it was pretty. This one is style print 1023, and it's got for a 27-inch waist, so it's just going to fit me now. And it comes with a cummerbund as well. And the lady who was selling it said that it was factory folded, but she'd opened it out to trace the cummerbund because she really liked it, and then she'd put it back together again, but it's intact. So I love that. I need to make that because it is gorgeous. Then this is Butterick 4272. I know one of you guys sent this to me. Was it you, Debbie? No, it was Michelle. I think it was Michelle. But Michelle, did you send me this one? I think it was you. I said this to you last time, didn't I? And you couldn't remember. Yeah, it's Butterick 4272 for a 28-inch waist, 38-inch hips. Yeah, that's not going to happen, but it's a gorgeous skirt. It's really lovely. And I know one of you guys sent it to me. And it's in a plastic wrapper, which is why I have to put the name of the person who sent it to me on it. Which is naughty of me. I should have. And then we've got Butterick. I think it's 8003. Again, it's a gourd skirt, and it is for 37-inch hip and a 28-inch waist. So this one will fit me as well. So there's a couple in there that I should actually just get around to making, aren't there? Let's hold that out of the way. I don't want that. So let's put these back and then go for the next section, which is vintage dresses, and is the largest section in the entire box, because of course it is. Because of course it is. Right. Missing my mouth. Fun times. Let's see, where did I get to? Oh, did I miss that one? Cassie says, I had to snooze someone talking about masks and the deaf, and it's repressing them. It said, I'm not in that position, but here's how Jessica KF's video, yeah, love her, on this topic. And I saw a post sniping back at me for it. Oh. Wow. Julie says, he does not experience it too often. He told me it does occur, but luckily it's only once in a while, and he mostly words that fly around and he can ignore it. Yeah. There's a really interesting term going around, and it's like, imagine being privileged enough to get to learn about it, not experience it. And that's really poignant because, you know, we do have the privilege of learning about it and learning what people are going through and how they've been treated rather than actually experiencing that. So, yeah. Alex said it was Alexei Stolinsha, but he deleted his message. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Alex. Julie says, I'm kind of colorblind. I don't treat people any different from each other if they are white or black. Usually just meet people on a person-to-person basis. Yeah, that, yeah. Michelle says to Jennifer, I am as well. People always forget about the first residents of this land, and all what they went through. Yeah. I mean, obviously I am not American and have only lightly touched the surface of it. So I have no authority to speak on that whatsoever, but yeah, definitely. Nicholas says, that's what I meant with my comment about different meanings of things. We all use terms or words that we don't realize are offensive because our community, it means something different. Yeah, agreed, Nicola. Chris says, let's late here in Adelaide. Good night, peeps. Good night, Chris. Jennifer says, the palest American Indian you'll find because my Irish and French heritage dominates. My father tans beautifully and I just burn walking into the sun without sunscreen. Ouchie. And then Jennifer says, good night to Chris. Michelle says, yes, I believe I did. Thank you very much for that pattern, Michelle. I thought it was you that sent it to me. Cassie says to Jennifer, I am the same with our Aboriginal heritage. Some of the things circling here are unbelievable. They slam me for speaking up about it. Yeah, agreed. The conquering Europeans of yesteryear have a lot to answer for, and yeah. But again, I'm getting into territory that I am no expert on and do not know anything about. And again, I don't want to cause offence at all. So I'm very willing to learn, but I don't want to speak on a subject that I don't know enough about because I don't want to get things wrong. So yeah. Terry says to Jennifer, my son has white skin, red hair, doesn't burn easily, native Asian and Irish ancestors. Michelle says, Sian, I've sent your vintage and current, also non-current patterns. I should have made a list. Lol. Thank you very much, Michelle. And yes, I do now write on patterns when people send them to me so that I can remember. And I'm going to be writing a list of anything that I get from you guys going forward. Not that I'm asking for gifts in any way, shape or form, because I am not, but I am going to keep a list of who sends me what so that I can remember and keep track. Because you guys are so generous, and I wish I thought I had a good memory, and I don't, because it all kind of, yeah, I'm not keeping track as well as I wish I would, as well as I wish I was. Sal says, for me, I don't care what skin color your skin is, what culture you're from, or what God you believe in. If you treat me like a decent person, I will do in kind. Yeah. Cecilia says to Jennifer, I absolutely agree with you, not appropriating spirit animal, and that is a sacred aspect of culture and spiritual practice. I'm not sure how to convey what I mean. I'm not sure how to convey what I meant. Again, if I'm wrong, please let me know, but I do think it was more about the appreciation than the appropriation from what Cecilia, but if I got that wrong, Cecilia, please let me know. But that was kind of how I interpreted it. But then again, this is the thing, everything is open to interpretation and different people interpret things differently. Terry says to Sal, amen. 100% on that. Gin and Pins says, off to get my weekly shop. See you all next time. Thank you for joining us, Gin and Pins. Caroline says, back in the 60s and early 70s, hotels and B&Bs often had signs, no dogs, no colours, no Irish. Thankfully, that's not allowed now. Yeah, I don't understand how that was ever allowed. Olivia says, I'm second generation American of Mexican descent, Aztec. Being born in the early 60s, yes, we did have racial issues, but it's not just from white people. Love you all. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Okay. Should we carry on with the patterns? Shall we carry on with the patterns? Because we've done our not that we've done our sensible talk, but do you know what I mean? Shall we carry on with the patterns and just so that I don't mess up anymore, because I'm really worried that I'm going to mess up, and I'd rather mess up with you guys and you tell me how I've messed up than get screamed at by some random. But yeah. Nimue says, I write Sentinel fanfic, if that means anything to some of you. Currently pondering how to respectfully handle the spirit animal guides that are integral to that fandom. Yeah. There's thinking about it. There's quite a few authors that have used. But no, I haven't read the Sentinel books, Nimue, so I'll have to look into that. Cecilia says, Native American culture doesn't have a monopoly or copyright on the concept of spiritual guide in the form of an animal, but I fully respect that the term spirit animal is theirs for it. Carla says, any bag making coming up soon? Yes. I'm going to do the patterns and then I'll get onto the bag making. Caroline says the Celts also had spirit animals, and Cecilia says I don't want to use the term or specific concept, but what about similar concepts resembling it? I think that's the thing. There is many different cultures that have very similar religious aspects. 100%, yeah. There's very few completely original religions out there. But again, I am getting into topics that I am zero expert on, so I don't want to offend anyone by getting it wrong. What have we got here? Oh, hello. This was posted. Oh, it hasn't got a date on it. Oh no. Dress with Bolero. Mrs. Mabel G. Fields, 267 East Franklin Street, Shelbyville, Indiana. And she's paid 2.5p for US postage. But it's a dress with bolero, so it's a pencil dress with a little bolero that goes over the top. I'm so sad that it hasn't got a date on the stamp on the back of the thing. But thank you very much, Mrs. Mabel G. Fields, 27M, Shelbyville, Indiana. It's a size 12. It's never going to fit me. But it's a really, really cute dress, isn't it? Really cute. Like that a lot. Nimue says Sentinel was a crime drama TV show in the 90s. Fascinating concept that they didn't go a lot with, so do a lot with, so fanfic loves it. Ah, nice. Michelle says, and now time to change the subject before it gets bad. So what are we doing exactly today? Yes, we're going through my vintage patterns. Caroline says, pretty patterns time. I wish I had the shape to feel comfortable wearing that. Olivia says, oh my gosh, that's adorable. Nicholas says, whoop-de-doo, finished the Zadie jumpsuit. It's only been worked on during the hangouts, not all of them, and it's taken me weeks, but that's me done. Yay, Nicola! Are you going to put a picture up in the Peeps group so we can see your Zadie? We would love to see your Zadie. Rachel then says, I'm only on for a little bit today because we're supposed to be going to the beach. I'm ready to go spend some time in the sun. Ooh, nice. Terry says, cute, so cute, but I don't do pencil skirts. Too many changes would need to be made. Yeah, I don't really do pencil skirts either, but a lot of these I bought when I was just like, oh my God, I love the artwork. And I don't know whether, I love having this collection. I don't know whether I should part with the ones that are never going to fit me or if I can keep them and just appreciate them and then somebody else gets them eventually as well. This is a Blackmore pattern, 8958. It is very pretty. I think I have something very similar from Butterick, which is good because this is for a 32-inch bust, which is not going to fit me. But isn't it pretty? Got this from eBay from Jimmy Tweets shop, Kinky Clothiers, with all the K's in reverence to the Kinks, her favourite band. I don't know if I bought this years ago, so I have no idea if the shop's still open, but I really like that one. And I think I have like something, there's a Butterick one that has a very similar, I'm going to have to get it now, aren't I? Because I'm thinking about it. See if I can find it. Yeah, here we go. Oh, it's not, oh, no, it's not that one. Is it that one? No. Come on, I know you're up here. It's going to be the last one I find, isn't it? Oh. Well, maybe this one was similar. So the 6242 and the 6318, neither of them are perfect. But you could totally make that a V-neck at the front. They're similar, aren't they? So, yeah. Let's put this back up there. Oh, right. Okie dokie. So we've got home journal. 5410. There are 15 pieces. Australian home journal. It's an Australian pattern. Isn't that pretty? Again, little bolero. And I like the buttons on the sleeves of that dress, or the straps of that dress. That's nice. More champagne. Let's see. Where do we get to? Terry says, so cute, but don't, I read that one, sorry. Nimue says, I switched from folding fabric to working on my next quilt along now. Ooh, nice. Ruth Ann says, any recommendations for tops using lightweight sweater knit? I have 3 colorways I'd like to use for fall. Personally, I really like the Sheridan sweater. I love that, and I plan on making a lot of them. And I think that would look really good with lightweight knits because of it's got balloon sleeves. Let's see what everyone else recommends. Nicola says she's going to see what she looks like in the photo first if it is her Zadie. Okay, that's fair enough. Olivia says, I think I bought a lot of vintage patterns because of the artwork. I'm glad it's not just me, Olivia. Rachel Lynn says that's gorgeous. Michelle says the beach. So wish it was warm enough here for the beach. Lol, only 46 degrees here at the moment. Waiting for it to warm up some before I go on my walk. Oh, yes, definitely. Nicola says, what's the latest on the new house? How long have you got to pack all your patterns up in fabric? New house is a go so far. Nothing has, I'm trying not to, I don't want to jinx it. We've had too many horrible things happen, so I don't want to jinx it. Dad likes it. We've measured up. We're going to order furniture once we've exchanged contracts, which is the way that it's heading. And we have had the removal companies come in and quote, and it is going to be about 2.5 times more expensive than we thought it was to get packed up and moved, but we are getting packed up and moved by a removal company so that we don't have to do it, because there is 0 chance that it would get done before we need to actually be out of the house in that case. So yes. Jennifer says, eating breakfast and giving Penny all the pets, which means eating brekkie is going to take a while. Penny is demanding all the pets. Oh, cute. Good morning, Penny Wigglebottom. Lottie says, I would make a collage out of the photographs that you could put up somewhere, or maybe print onto fabric as a lining, then say goodbye to the actual patterns. But I've been loving Home Edit on Netflix. Oh, I don't know if I could do that. I like having the thing. Oh, yeah. Rachel Lynn says, ouch, 40 degrees. Rachel Lynn says, ouch, 46 degrees. That's one of the reasons we moved from Arkansas to Florida. Oh, yes. A fun fact, okay, so my very first job when I was 16 years old was a travel agent, and I used to have to book flights for people, and I didn't know half the names of the states before then. And one of the girls that I worked with was having a joke with me, hazing, and she was like, you need to phone up and ask for flights to Arkansas. I was like, okay, so I did. I rang up the flight company. I was like, we need flights from Arkansas to this place, and not realizing that it was a state. So I needed to give them it is a state, right? Please tell me it's a state, Rachel Lynn. But yeah, they were like, you mean Arkansas? And I was like, oh. And the people that I work with are all falling around, pissing themselves with laughter because there's me making a twit of myself on the phone. So fun times. It is a state, isn't it? Please tell me it's a state. Olivia says, even though it won't fit you in its current size, if you adjust it, it will. Back to asking for an adjustment video. Nicola says, I might just have bought a seam ripper. Nice. Ilova says, lovely. Terry says to Rachel Lynn, that's almost 8 in centigrades. Brr. Olivia says, oh, I like that one also. Michelle says, lol, I live in northern Missouri now. Came from southwest to begin with. Yes, would gladly move somewhere warm if I could pick up the whole farm and go. Olivia says, I moved from Southern California to Southeast Iowa. Oh, brr. Nimue says, itch to stitch a Busan top might be work for lightweight sweater knits. One of today's buys I'd meant for one. Oh, yes, that would be a good one. Michelle says, yes, you have a lot of beautiful things. I figured it would be very expensive. It would take a team of workers to pack up, and I made piles to go trash and donate. Yeah. Ilova says, yes. Lottie says, I have spent the whole hangout emptying the loft. Packing the house is getting me over the love of the thing. Yeah. I'm so glad that we're having somebody come and do it. I was dreading that. Rachel then says it's definitely a state. Yes, I remembered. Thank you. But yeah, they made me say Arkansas. They were being mean. Olivia says yes, it's a state. Michelle says Arkansas is a state. Kathy says beautiful vintage patterns. I would frame them. Ooh, I want to put them on display. I want them to be in a better display than they currently are. Definitely. Rose says, yay, husband has joined me watching and is making coffee. Love the t-shirt, by the way. Thank you, Rose. Olivia says, yeah, that's Missouri. Oh, I got it right. Ruth Ann says, thank you. Off to take a look at patterns. Enjoy, Ruth Ann. Michelle says, yes, it's Missouri. Cecilia says, I live in the US and even sometimes have to double check if I've got the states right. Marta says, to the peeps here in Europe, where do you buy nice seam rippers? Etsy. Nia's just bought one from Etsy. I think she found one for a UK seller. Right, let's carry on with these patterns. So this is Simplicity 3971. And it's a 50s or early 60s. It's a size 16 for a 36-inch bust. This one I might actually get to fit me. Isn't it pretty? And it comes with a little overshirt and then the dress with the double straps. I like the square neckline or the straight neckline on the dress. Corded piping at the waistline. Yeah, it's really pretty. I like that. This one I bought from Etsy, and I bought it purely and simply because I just adored the pattern on this. It's Simplicity 8179. Sorry, the illustration on the front cover. It's for a 32-inch bust. So there is, and I don't even know if it's complete, but look how beautiful that is. Actually, Gertie has done a very similar dress to this. Hang on. Here we go. Gertie has done a very, very similar dress to this one. Doesn't have the midriff section that this one has, but that would be, I think, fairly easy to kind of sub in. But yeah, this one I would definitely want to put the artwork on display because it is just stunning. Absolutely stunning. I have made this one. I made somebody a wedding dress out of this one. The pattern matching on that was perfection, even if I do so myself. You couldn't see the opening across here at all. I was very pleased with that. Then we've got Simplicity 1159. It's a size 11 for a 29-inch bust. So again, though, this one, I mean, how pretty is that artwork? This would be definitely one that I'd want to put on display. But the actual bodice is ever so similar to the By Hand London Anna bodice. It has bust darts rather than the bust pleats, but it's so similar to the By Hand London Anna bodice. And yeah, 29-inch bust, not going to fit me. Not going to fit me at all. But so pretty. Now this one, oh, it's a size 16 for a 34-inch bust. I don't think this will fit me, but I have some patterns in my stash that will work for this. Modern ones that are better sized for me. But this is the sort of thing that I want to make out of wool for this coming autumn winter. And then I want to make a pirate shirt a la Bernadette Banner, you know, with the big billowy sleeves and the big collar to wear underneath of it. Obviously I wouldn't then try and put this bolero over the top, but oh, I love this a lot. So pretty. And actually the rose dress pattern from Sweetheart Solar Didar patterns is very similar to this. It does have slightly more pleating in the pieces than this one does. This one is just princess themed, but I love that. How am I doing with the chat? Olivia says that's cute. Rose says the double straps are fabulous. Yeah, I like those. I like those a lot. Sal says that reminds me, after the Black Panther movie, people were trying to book flights to Wakanda. Lol, good luck getting there. Oh, bless them. Kathy says, and pronouncing some of the southern towns and states can be hard just because we tend to drop syllables and draw it all out. Yeah. Also, Australian towns, trying to pronounce. My cousin is currently selling her house on the Gold Coast, and I cannot, for the life of me, pronounce the place that she is living at all. Oh, actually, you know what? I can show you guys that because she's trying to sell it. So, you know anyone who wants to move to the Gold Coast? No, I want to look for my cousin. Let me see. They are officially on the market. Okay, so my Australian peeps, once it's connected, because the internet is very slow, this is their house. How do you say that town? Mudguraba? But yes, if anyone wants to move to the Gold Coast, buy this house. Buy it. Let's see. Nimue says that's pretty. Kathy says yes, it is a state. Olivia says very similar. Jennifer says your memory for patterns is astounding, Sean. Thank you. I think it's a weird little foible that I just love them so much that I'm just like, yep, need to remember all the things. So Crafty Nana says that's beautiful. Michelle says now I thought that some of the vintage patterns I sent you thought that some of the vintage patterns I sent you that should fit you. Oh, awesome. Larry says to Jennifer, so true, I don't know how to do it. And Olivia says, I get amazed how you can remember the patterns. I walk in my kitchen and can't remember why. Oh no, I do that all the time. Like I say, there's just random little bits in there that are just associate patterns together, clearly. Cecilia says, I have very broad shoulders, but still so tempted to make Bernadette Banner's pirate shirt. Oh yeah. Me too. Although I do think I'm going to do a kind of modern version of it, like that Vogue pattern I showed you earlier. Obviously that wasn't a pirate shirt. It didn't have the collar and stuff in it, but that's the kind of thing I'm thinking. And I'm thinking mine's going to have the big sleeves and the big collar, but it's going to be more fitted because I want to wear it under dresses like that. And also my 8577s. Okay, so this is size 12 for a 32-inch bust. It's Simplicity 2971. This is very cute. I want to say I already have a pattern like this, but I don't think I do actually have a... Do I have? See, this is where it's failing me because I'm not 100% sure on this one. a lot of the times these companies are also re-releasing patterns that they've no, it's not that one, those ones. No. No, I know I've seen something similar to that one. But it might be another vintage pattern that I've seen similar to that one. But isn't it pretty? But yeah, 32-inch bust, that's not going to fit me. This one, bought in Plymouth. But I don't know in which country. In Plymouth, in which country. But I like that. I like the collar on that. I think that's nice. I think I might be thinking of the princess coat collar because I was looking at that this morning. Gonna have to just pop up. That's, yeah, here we go. Let's see. Where did I get to? Olivia says, I'm tempted to. Linda says, when I'll show you my house details when it goes on the market in sunny Derbyshire. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Olivia says, I think I like the full skirt one, and I think it would look great with the 3/4 sleeves. Rose says, I get so distracted and inspired when sorting out my patterns. So much pretty goodness. Yep. So Daily Obsession says, I think it's pronounced mug rubber. Aussie here. Thank you very much. My Big Bird and James have been to visit, so they probably would know how to say it, but I get it. I always worried I'm going to get it wrong. Right, so we've got Simplicity 4343 here, which, oh no, it has got a zip in it. So this one very much reminds me of the walkaway, the 1 hour walkaway dress, but it actually has a zip up the back. So whilst it looks like it's one of those wraparound and tie jobbies, it is actually a zip up back fitted dress, which I much prefer. This one is a size 11, so for a 31.5-inch bust. Again, I think I bought, some of these were bought as lots as well. So I liked one pattern in it, and then there were other things that was just going to come with it. So, I got the whole lot. Right, so this one is Simplicity 2001, and it's a size 14.5 for a 35-inch bust. It's gorgeous. I love that collar. Both of those ladies are just. Oh. There was a blog that did vintage pattern covers like this, and then they had little captions for the different things and the ladies were always very bitchy, which was hilarious. But somebody's used this one. There's still facings in there, front neck facing with fabric on it, fabric pinned to it. And pockets, and they were using black cotton, so has been used. I don't think I've actually ever followed a vintage pattern because I'm just terrified. So I love the fact that this one has bits of pattern pre-used from whoever bought it, although they're the only bits left, so I'm hoping they decided on a different finish. I hope they decided on a different finish than the facing and just decided to omit the pockets and they made the dress, because otherwise they're missing some pieces from their dress. But that's cute. Olivia says, oh my gosh, I love their expressions. Yeah, they always have the best expressions, don't they? And Claire says, according to Google, it's pronounced Mugraba. Thank you very much. Oops, ignore that. Sorry, you've already been told that. That's all right, Claire. Thank you for looking for me. Now, this next one. Hang on, let me get the pattern that I think has already been released for it. Vintage dresses. Here we go. This is the badger. At least I shall show you it. Let's see if. Okay, so this is Vogue pattern S4544. That one, which is gorgeous. And that's the same dress, right? I think so. Which means technically I can make this one, although this one only goes up to a size 12, which is for a 34-inch bust, although they do add a lot of wearing ease, don't they? So fingers crossed this will fit me. Louise is here. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Louise. But yeah. Yep, same dress, Caroline says. I think so. Haven't taken a photo of this one yet. Oh, I was going to take a photo of the back. Pretty pointless. Caroline says, yep, same dress. Alex says, have to go. Thank you for the lovely company and have fun. Thank you for joining us, Alex. Many hugs for you all. Claire says, I didn't have a clue, but that's Queensland for you. Lots of funny names. Yep. And Rachel Lynn says, looks really like the exact same dress. I agree. I agree. 2 glasses of this was really not a good idea. I blame Nia. Okay, so we have a Leechway pattern. Is it multiple sizes? Ooh. Ooh, I don't know. But it's this one, which again, I think was a gift. It's really pretty. It kind of reminds me of the 6018. Doesn't say which size it is, just says bust sizes from and to. I don't know which size this particular pattern was bought in. It's kind of, I really ought to have it in a baggie because it is kind of falling apart. But yeah, there's this one. But yeah, this one reminds me of the 6018, although it's not exactly the same. Let's put this Vogue one back. And then there we go. It's not exactly the same, for sure. Like the neckline's different, but it's pretty similar, isn't it? This one has set-in sleeves as well, and this has got the grown-on sleeves, excuse me. But the overall look is very similar, isn't it? So, yeah. I think I need to get a little baggie for this one because it is falling apart, so I'm going to put that to the side for now. But I have photographed it, so that's good. Next we have, let's see, Woman's Realm. Special pattern 34, which I'm guessing is the bust size. Again, I think this was a present from somebody. I like this one with the detailing down the front. It's a very simple pattern otherwise, but it's very nice. Yeah, there's a waistband and you can have detailing around the collar and down the front. I like that. Woman's Realm. Very little information on this one, but I know I got a whole bunch of vintage ones from Michelle. I got a whole bunch of vintage ones from Joe as well, from Sunny Nunny. We've got another Leechway. Actually, this looks like a lot like the 8577. Not exactly, but it's a 3-way frock. So 3 different options on this one. Feels quite thin. So, oh, mind you, there's not many soap pattern pieces on it. It's not exactly like the 8577, but you can kind of see what I was talking about just at a glance, I think. Wow. It's tiny. Tiny. Again, this one needs a bag, so I'm going to put that one up there. Then, oh, this one's just an envelope. This one, 22nd of February, 1967, to Rita McDonough, 29 Gallagher Road, Bedworth, near Coventry. And she paid 3p for this. Oh, it's a little sheath dress, size 36. Very Jackie O. I love the envelope. I'll put that one back in its envelope. There we go. That one's not falling apart, so I'm going to put that one back in by itself. But those two I want to get baggies for. Where did I get to with the chat? Jennifer said goodbye to Alex. Ilova said lovely pattern. Noelia says, hi Shan and Peeps, I can see you're going through very pretty vintage patterns. Teresa says, hi Shan, the size will be on the pattern pieces or on one of them. Yes. Ilova says they look the same. Yes. Jennifer says, I adore the Jackie O dress. I'm like dead for it. Lynn says, hi Shan and everyone, you have some lovely patterns. Was wondering, do you ever do PDF patterns as you download them? Yes. Let's see, itchy eyeball. So I've got my PDF patterns organized on my laptop, so I don't feel the need to go through them to photograph them with you guys, although I have done a PDF pattern video in the past, and I probably ought to update it because I have got a lot more on there than previously. I will be adding them to my website. So my eye's twitching now. I will be adding them to the website so that you guys can see them. Right, this one is Simplicity 3796, size 14 for a 32-inch bust. Are they pin tucks? I think they might be pin tucks. Yeah, the bodice has a tucked front. Oh, that's pretty. I like that a lot. Isn't that nice? Rachel Lynn says, all right, my friends, I'm off to the beach. Have a wonderful day. Enjoy, Rachel Lynn. Have a fun day. Oh, that's so pretty. Right. Lots of pin tucks on the front, though. That'll be fun. But yeah, I like that. Did I take a photo? Yeah, I did take a photo of that one. This box is full and I still have patterns out here. How have I managed this? Right, let's take these ones out because I've got some more to photograph and add to. I have many. Please don't fall over. Thank you. Let's move those all to the front. This is not going to go at all wrong, is it? Right. Okay. So we've then got Simplicity 5745. I can read. It is a shirt dress for a 32-inch bust. Oh, that's pretty. It's very pretty. I like those sleeves. I like those sleeves. Another reason I like keeping these is that whilst a lot of these won't fit me, they do give you the pattern, the shapes of the pattern pieces, and I'm toying with the idea of trying to take a pattern that's similar and adjust it so that it would be the same sort of features. Although I have no idea if my skill set will stretch to that, but it could be a fun video trying to find out. Okay, I'm done with the champagne. No more. No more. This is vintage, Simplicity 4637 for a 32-inch bust, a size 14. This is a very simple dress, but it is beautiful. I like the detailing that they've done on the white one with the red rickrack, and then the green one's got some pretty detailing on it as well. This one is part of my 70s, or Zimmerman does 70s vintage obsession. So the very lovely Anna from You Got Me in Stitches, I had posted about the dresses that were on my Simplicity bag in a bag that Candy sent me, because the patterns on that were gorgeous and I really wanted one, and they put the pattern number underneath it, but they'd fibbed. Simplicity had fibbed and it was not the correct pattern number. So I put it in the Peeps group asking if any of you guys knew which pattern number it was, and the very lovely Anna said that she didn't have the exact one, but she did have this pattern, which was very similar, and I think it's gorgeous. And I was just like, oh yeah, I really like that. Could I buy it from you? And she said, no, because I'm not selling it, but I will lend it to you. And then very kindly immediately popped it in the post to me, which was really sweet of her, even though I didn't have time to trace it, basically. So I trawled on Etsy and found one which was a size 16 for a 38-inch bust. So technically this should fit me. We'll see. It's got a 30-inch waist, so I'm going to need to grade down at the waist, which is nice. But the longer sleeves, I think this again in the right fabric and length could look very Zimmerman-esque. So I'm going to have a go at that this autumn. So I'm actually going to leave that one out because my other one, this was the one that started this all. Let's see, where is it? Here it is. This is the one that started it all. It was this pattern that was on the Simplicity bag that I really wanted, and I managed to find it on Etsy and bought myself. It's a 36-inch bust. I will need to grade up from that one as well, but it's this one here, but made to be that long, to just below the knees. But I do want to make both of those this autumn winter. But yes, it was very sweet of Anna. Let's see. Let's see. So Crafty Nana says, loving the pin tucks on the green dress. Yes, me too. Rose says the tie collar on the green dress is really unique, and it's a very strange pattern piece actually as well. Let's grab that out. So yeah, look, that's there we go. M, that's the collar piece for little tie collar, which is very cute. Claire says, eye twitching, is that effect of the Prosecco? Quite possibly, yes. Quite possibly. So we ought to not let Nia into the sewing room during a live stream ever again, because she is a terrible influence and I'm blaming it completely on her. Ilova says, wondering how you're filing your patterns on your shelves. They are all filed now under type of garment. And I use pieces of card like this with the thing written on it, so that when they go in the shelf, the card sticks out. So I think you can see, like there, that's a bit of card with a label on it. That's how I'm filing them, and so far it's working really well. Although they aren't in any logical order, because they're more in order of the size of the pattern envelope. So there's quite a few knit dresses in one place and then in another place, because the bigger envelope ones had to go over there. So when we move, I'm going to have bookcases instead of the CD towers, because there's going to be more room in the bookcases, which I'm very excited about, which means the patterns will be better organized, which I'm excited about, and I will take you through when I'm doing it as well. Jennifer says, you should do it. I think you can grade up a pattern. Michelle says you should. Sounds like so much fun. Terrio says, check out the book So Many Dresses, So Little Time. Makers recreating vintage patterns easier as almost no skill set needed. Ooh, okay, she'll have a look at that one. Jennifer says, that's the Annie dress for an adult woman. Terrio says, I had a dress like that the first 70s, one and wore it until I couldn't squeeze into it anymore. Rose says, I found my patterns in comic book boards and plastic sleeves by brand and number. Takes longer to find them, but I love digging through my patterns. I really like how Mimi G and Aisha have stored their patterns, where they put the actual gubbins of the pattern into a brown manila envelope, which is labelled, and then they have file folders of just the envelope so that they can flick through and look at them. I really like that. I would do that if I had more space, but I don't. So I think I'm going to have to stick with what I've got for now, but going forward, I'm not ruling it out. This next one is New York Patterns 1568, size 14 for 32-inch bust. This one I am desperate to make because I just think it's gorgeous. I really like the detailing around the top of the bust on there. I've actually had this out a couple of times to try and put it together. I'm really tempted by this one. Obviously not now because it's now becoming winter and it's very, very cold. So it's going to be very, very cold. So no, but I do really want to make that one. And then this one, I think I've shown you guys this before, and I am in love with this pattern. And I'm kind of hoping that I can smoosh another pattern that I have together to make this one, because I think that is stunning. Absolutely stunning, but it is for a 34-inch bust, so I would need to do quite a lot of tweaking to that to make that fit me. But I love that. This next one, is it the next two? Are they together? Oh, this is what I thought that other pattern reminded me of, I think. Can't find it now. Yeah, similar. So this is McCall's 3686, size 12, so a 30-inch bust. That's tiny. Seriously tiny. But again, I think I could tweak another pattern to get the same result, because yeah, that's another reason I'm really reluctant to get rid of these, because I just love them so much. But that is gorgeous. That's so pretty. Where do we get to? Ruth Ann says, so many great top patterns to choose from for sweater knits. I might try to be good and use a pattern I already have instead of buying another one. I may try the blank slate shoreline boat neck. Oh, nice. Yeah. Kathy says, I have to go now. It was fun being with you this morning. Thank you for hanging out with us, Kathy. This next one, it was a present from Mum and Dad for my birthday, along with another pattern, which I will tell you which one it is when we get to it. This one is gorgeous. And again, this one's very simple. I think I could, because this is for 32-inch bust, I think I could finagle another pattern to have that collar, because it's the collar on this that I love. But it's actually a fairly simple square neck strappy dress. So I reckon I could finagle another pattern to give me the same results, but I think that's gorgeous. That'd be cute with sleeves on it as well, I think. Yeah. Right. This is another shirt dress. And I really like the detailing. It's a square kind of yoke detailing around there. Hopefully you can see that. I really like that one. It's very cute. And this one was a freebie with the green square neck. Oh, no, I don't want a panoramic. I want a photo. Come here. Behave. And she gave it to me free because it's in such poor condition. And I think also it's one of those ones that it's so simple, but it's really effective. Like those, Bianca, again, Closet Historian, has made a chevron dress like this out of some stripe fabric that is really effective. And it's a very simple bodice, again, very kind of by hand London Anna dress, but with a seam down the front so that you can have the turn back collar or the little tie up collar there. So I really like that one. It was a very pleasant surprise to get my order from an Etsy seller with a little freebie in it like that, which was really sweet. Ruth Ann says the collar on the green dress is gorgeous. It's stunning, sorry. Michelle says love the green dress. Cecilia says, I agree with the Age of Fabulous. I believe in you, Shan. You could totally upsize a pattern and make a video of it. Don't forget to like the stream and hydrate. From Rose. Thank you, Rose. You're very, after that champagne, I really want to drink more of this. But yes, please, like the stream, peeps. 49 likes, 101 of you at the moment. Yeah, yes, I'm coming around to the idea. I think, to be fair, these might be some of the first vintage patterns that I work with, because they are, this one is my size, this one's close to my size. Body measurements for 36. Yeah, this one is the bust I need to adjust, but the waist and the hips fit me. This one I'd need to downsize the waist, but the bust fits me. Those two, yeah. It would, yeah. Yeah, I think it's a good idea for a video. I do think you guys are right. I say this all the time. I'm not an expert, and you guys know this. You guys know I'm self-taught. You know I'm making it up as I go along. I'm always really kind of not reluctant, but worried about putting up videos where I fluff up, because I'm worried that if I fluff up, I'm not going to be able to rectify it. I don't mind fluffing up. I don't mind making mistakes, but I like to learn how to rectify it. And what I'm worried about is I'll get to a certain point and I just won't know what to do, and I'll want to give up. And I don't want to put that out there. I want it to have like a happy ending. So yes, I am definitely willing to give it a go, because I think it will be interesting and funny, but it also could be a train wreck. So yeah. Well, this is for a 36-inch bust. This is McCall's 6275. I think this is 60s. Where do I find the dates on these things? Can't find the date on it anywhere. Oh, hang on. Trademark 1962. Oh, that was close. Early 60s. Yeah, I like this. I do like this. I don't think I'd put the ruffles on the sleeves. Yeah, I don't think I'd put the ruffles on the sleeves, but I do like the dress. So, yes. Then we've got McCall's 7511, which is a quickie pattern. And again, it's this for a 34, it's a size 14, 34-inch bust. I bought this because I just loved all the sassy ladies on it. Those two are totally gossiping about her, 100%. I don't think I'd make this, although it looks very much like the by hand London. I want to say it begins with a G. Georgia dress. I was close. Kind of that one. So, and again, I haven't made this either because I don't think it would look great on me. But I like the lace overlay. I do like that. Oh, this one. This one again is very similar to the 6018. I mean, it's not like exactly the same, but and the skirt has got more pleats. It's got actual pleats in it, and you can see that from the pattern pieces here. That's the the bit at the top where you form the pleat. But it's got a similar vibe to the 6018, and you could totally fluff that around and change that around to finesse that into. Did I take photo of the back and the front? Yeah, I did. Oh dear, but I think that's gorgeous. It is for a 30-inch bust, so I would need to have a play around with a different pattern to see if I could make that work, but I like that a lot. This one is McCall's 9498. Again, I think this was a gift. And it's not my usual cup of tea, but there was something about the neckline and the ruffles on that I really like that. Yeah, really, really like that. Hi, Madison. Madison says, could always come to visit BTHQ for my pattern drafting class, and we can get a block that fits you, which would make it so much easier. Yeah, I already have a block drafting, sloper drafting class from Craftsy. If we weren't living in times that we were, then yeah, definitely Madison. But no, not in the current situation, unfortunately. But yes, that's also another reason that I want to keep these patterns, is because they do give you the pattern piece shapes on the back, and if you have your own block, then you can tweak it to make it look like this. So that's a very good point, Madison. Thank you for bringing that up, because I think I'd been thinking it, but I obviously clearly haven't said it. But yes, and if you are in the vicinity of Essex, Beautiful Things HQ do pattern making classes, so you could go and learn to make your own sloper there. So we've got McCall's 7583, size 14 for a 32-inch bust. Again, you wouldn't think this is very me, but it actually is. I really like that. I do really like that. Let's see. Elova says that pattern is stunning. Jennifer says that's what mock-ups are for. This is true, Jennifer. And she says you're human. People love human stories. Are you going?
Yes, we're going.
Hang on.
Say goodbye.
Bye-bye
Time
now.
to go home.
Ooh.
Thank you for all your help.
Thank you for coming and visiting. It was lovely to see
Come
you.
and see us as well.
Shall do.
As soon as you can get on
Yes, it
public
is.
transport, jump on a train, we'll pick you up.
I shall do.
And Rhiannon will ferry you around Warwickshire.
Oh
in her
yeah,
car.
she drives now.
She
That's
does.
terrifying. But
Bye,
didn't I?
Peeps. See you next week.
Ooh. Boo, boo, boo. They shouldn't be allowed to go home. Where do we get to? Noelia says, Sean, random question. Do you have a tutorial on how to do the burrito method for the Eve dress? I'm going to make one soon and I'd like to give it a go. I do indeed, Noelia, I do. If you look for burrito method or burrito, how to burrito on my channel, so if you go to my channel, there's a little search bar at the top on the right. If you put burrito in there, it'll come up with how to burrito a yolk, and in that same video, the how to burrito a yolk, it has a grey and pink floral dress on the thumbnail. I also show you how to burrito the yolks on the Eve dress with the peachy floral that Rachel gave me. So yes, I do have that, Noelia. Thank you for asking. Caroline says that McCall's looks like Mum's wedding dress, full skirt but longer. Oh, nice. Jennifer saying goodbye to the BBs. Bye, 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 bye. Michelle says, always sad when your loved ones have to go home. I know. Cecilia says, I just have to say thank you, Sean, for spending some time of your time with us, even when your family being in town. No, thank you very much for spending time with me, guys, because genuinely these have been getting me through the week. So as you know, I've been having a tough time recently, and my eye is still twitching. Oh, sorry if it looks like I'm winking at you. I mean, I actually was then, but yeah. Yes, I have been very much looking forward to hanging out with you at the weekends. It has been a high point of my weekends, on my weeks. So thank you for hanging out with me. But it's fun. It's fun doing this. And when Nia was in the sewing room with us last week, it was also fun. So I've got cobwebs on me. Oh, Right, next C, Butterick 7653, size 30 for, or size 12 for a 30-inch bust. This again is a quick and easy one. Now, I love this because it's got a cowl neck on it. Now, again, like Madison says, you could totally, if you have your own block that fits you, you could totally draft this from that block. That would be really easy to do. So I'm keeping this again because I really like the look of this one. Yeah, like that a lot. Need to make that. I would obviously make it with the fuller skirt rather than the pencil skirt, because as lovely as it looks on her, I just never wear it. Even if I did manage to get it to fit me. So this one's double bagged. Oh, it's taped together as well, so I couldn't get it out. So I've double bagged this one because it doesn't fit in the huge bags that don't fit. So let's free it from the bags, because this one's actually in really good condition. This is an advanced 8345 size 14, which is a 34-inch bust. Whoa. But again, it's very much like those Butterick ones I was showing you earlier. Very much like those. I'm not going to keep it in those baggies because nope. But yeah, those Butterick ones I showed you earlier, very much like those indeed. It's a grown-on sleeve. It's got a midriff panel and a full skirt. Side zip, I think. No, back zip, excuse me, back zip. And I like the two-toned nature of the one they've done with this one as well. So, anything else like that? Where did we get to with the chat? Where did we get to with the chat? Caroline says travel safe. Eileen says bye Neo, big baby bother. The house will feel a bit empty now, totally. Rose says ditto to Cecilia. Honestly, guys, I wouldn't do this if I didn't enjoy it. I really wouldn't. And you guys have been the high point of my weeks recently. So thank you very much for hanging out with me as well. Eileen says, love those vintage patterns. I'm just having a break from cutting out, so able to comment again. I've been lurking since last comment. It's so nice to have company while sewing. Totally, Eileen, yes. And she says, P.S. For my tea break, I'm having Lindor chocolate orange truffle. So nice. Getting intrigued by your violet and rose chocolates. Are they very sweet? Yes, they are. They are an acquired taste. They're very floral. They're a very old style of chocolate, apparently, but they are very floral. I love Lindor orange chocolate truffles. I absolutely love those. The rose and violet creams, not that this helps at the moment, but the chocolate shops that they had at the shows would always have them for sale. So I would say go somewhere where you can buy a chocolate shop and try it and see if you like it, because it's a really expensive box of chocolates to buy if you're not a fan. And I would say that the more expensive, like the pre-stat ones, tend to be nicer than the cheaper version, in my experience. So yes. Madison says, oh, my eye's been twitching all week. Thought it was just the stress of going back to teaching full-time during the current climate. Oh gosh, you poor thing. But yeah, I can imagine that it may well be. This one's just being weird. Oh. Noelia says, thanks, Sean. I'll check it out. Awesome. Let me know if you need any help with it, Noelia. Hopefully it's clear enough. Terrio says to Madison, stay safe. And Joe says, ooh, I love violet creams. Violent creams. Did you mean violet? I'm guessing you did. Okay, so this is advanced 9545. It is size 14. The Bishop method. Hello. What's the Bishop method? So again, this is something that I think I bought in a lot because I wanted the full skirted ones, and this came with it. I mean, this lady's living her best life, isn't she? She really is. And these two are just like, what is she on? And can we have some? But yeah, she's living her best life right there. Looks like she's about to burst into song. It's a gorgeous dress. Again, it's not something that I would wear, but it is a gorgeous dress. Trying to see if it is an actual dress and jacket or if it is. Yeah, no, there's no separate jacket. It's either like the long sleeve one, button up front, or not. Again, we've got Vogue 9187. This, I'm sure they've released a pattern similar to this recently. I can't photograph the back because it has nothing on there. 32-inch bust, a 34-inch hip. I think Butterick have done one which does the ties, and lots of people have complained about it because it was very difficult to get that to fit well. It's really pretty though, but it looks like that Vogue pattern that I pulled out earlier, doesn't it? Then we have Weldon's patterns. Oh, this is for a 38-inch bust. I think this was a present from somebody. I haven't written it on it. I'm so terrible. So this is a bias cut slip. Slip and knickers. I think this might have been from Michelle as well, because I remember somebody telling me that this was the right size for me. But isn't that gorgeous? For a slip pattern. Little French knickers as well. I love the fact that on the back here, it's like, look, it's cut on the bias, but all the fabric's hanging, all the pattern pieces are hanging off the edge of the 36-inch wide fabric. Like, how are you meant to cut it out? But yeah, I think this one, I think I'm going to keep that one out as well, because I can definitely make that one. This one, Butterick 7485 for a 29-inch bust. It's, again, another kind of jumper pattern with a shirt. I love this. It's got a dropped waist on it again, which I'm usually not a fan of, but it's not a dropped waist and tight. It's just the waistline has been just moved down a bit, but it still flares out. It's a 23.5-inch waist. God, not for a long time I haven't been that size. This is nice. Then there's this one, which is Butterick 5979. It's a size 16 for a 34-inch bust. Again, this is a really simple dress. I like the detailing with the collar that they've added in there. It's very simple pattern pieces on the back there. So again, something that you could have a go at, kind of smooshing if you had a block of your own. This is Butterick 9563. It's a 36-inch bust, a size 16. I've actually attempted to make this bodice. It's got these little notches in there, which not exactly the same, because this one has grown on sleeves, but it's the same kind of notched collar as they've got on this one. So not exactly the same, but again, you could grow the sleeves on or take the sleeves off of this one, but very, very similar. This one also comes with a jacket, and there was a blogger that I followed that has made this jacket, and it looks immense. Now I have, like I say, tried to make this one, and I couldn't get it to fit me the way I wanted it to. I ended up making 4 versions of the bodice, and they couldn't get them right. It didn't look great. So I ended up, is that in the right place? Yes. I ended up keeping the skirt and then putting on the Grace bodice that I have designed. Have I taken photos of this one? Yes, I have. The Grace bodice that I've designed instead, because I was running out of fabric. I was making my muslins out of my final fabric. Don't do that, peeps. We have another Butterick 6163. It's for a 29-inch bust. Again, that's 10 inches smaller than me. Isn't that pretty? That's so, so pretty. I love the little wings. I would find them so annoying to wear. Really restrictive. But it is gorgeous. So this one, again, is more for the artwork than the actual finished garment, because there's no way no way. Then we've got Butterick 6875, which is another one that's for a 34-inch bust, so it's a size 16. It has all these little darts around the neckline, which are just beautiful. and then a gored skirt. So there's the pattern pieces there. So it's deceptively simple, but I like the detailing around the neckline on this one. Like that a lot. Then this one is for a 38-inch bust. It's Butterick 4109. I think Michelle sent me this one as well, but it could have also been from one of my mum's friends. Again, that is, when was this published? Printed in England. I think this is very 70s. I love the shaping on this. I think it's gorgeous. It has trousers in there as well. I really like this a lot. And again, I think styled and made in the correct way, I think it would be a really cool one to do. How the hell did these all fit in here before? I've got like 5 or 6 left and I'm running out of space. Oh, here we go. Hang on. So this is Butterick 7126. Again, it's a size 11 for a 29-inch bust. And again, it's very similar to the 6018, where it's got that, you know, the fitting around here, but then the skirt panels go up into the bodice. And then it has the fitting piece above the top here. So again, I've got a few similar ones to this in my stash already. And the 6018 would be the place that I would start for trying to create something similar to this in a size that fit me. Now, hang on. Here we go. This may be what I was thinking of. So we've got Simplicity 2954 here. I swear there is a modern day pattern that is similar to this. I might not own it. That might be why I'm struggling. It's a size 14 and it's a 34-inch bust. It's similar, isn't it? Not exactly the same, but it is similar. So yeah, very similar indeed. Just looking at the pattern pieces on the back here. This one was from Rachel. Thank you very much, Rachel. I really like it. This kind of looks to me kind of like a coat more than a dress, sort of. But I think, was it Lopesy? Lopesy's another one. She's just done a dress following a pattern similar to that. Then we've got Simplicity 4704, which was, now this one I have had my eye on for ages. This is a size 14, a 32-inch bust. There is zero chance of this fitting me. This is the inspiration for the Trashy Diva honey dress, and also lots of other people like Lindy Bop, House of Foxy have done this style of dress. I have attempted, Lakala did one of these patterns. I attempted it, it did not work out well. I really want to perfect this. I actually ended up, because this cost something like £25. Mum bought this for me with that green one with the nice collar for my birthday. And I've actually ended up buying a Lindy Bop dress that Rachel Maxie owns. It was a brown one in this style that I then taken apart to make a pattern from it, because it was £12 in the sale, and so it was cheaper to buy a dress and take it apart than it was to buy this pattern. I bought this because I love it and I wanted to own it. I also bought this because I wanted to see what the pattern pieces looked like, and it was really interesting to see what the pattern pieces looked like, and I found it helpful. But like I say, I've actually bought a Lindy Bop dress that I've taken apart, and I've taken it apart. I've done all the unpicking, I've done the hard work, it's up there. I just need to make a pattern from it, and I haven't got around to doing that yet. So I really ought to, because I really loved my Trashy Diva dresses, really loved my Trashy Diva dresses, but they were side zips with a tiny little bit at the top here, which always ripped. And I would bought them in, they were all in a size 2, and I'm not a size 2 anymore. I think I'm a size 8 now. So no, it wasn't a size 2, it was a size 4. Yeah, was it a size? It was a US size 2, and I'm not a US size 2 anymore. So yeah, I really need to pull my finger out and actually make that, because I used to wear those all the time. That was my go-to dress for the summer. And then this final one that I have here is Simplicity 1578. It's a size 20, so it's a 38-inch bust, and it's a sundress. And they also come with these motifs that you can then transfer over to embroider onto it if you want. That's really pretty. I need to make that. I love the little bow detail on the straps. Ugh. So that's what you guys usually sit on for hangouts. That's where you usually live. So I hope you've enjoyed having a look at your usual spot. Yeah. Try and fit. Oh no, putting on. Got to put this on the right way, otherwise the flowers don't match up. There we go. That's better. So that's where you usually sit. So that's the awesomeness that you guys are usually resting on when I do the hangouts. But today you are on my hang on, I'll show you what you're on. Because I'm going to move you over, because you're not quite high enough for my liking today, because you're on something different. So I'm going to put you back on top of the vintage patterns, which I hope you are excited about. There you go, you're on the vintage patterns. Today you have been sitting on my ribbing stash. So this is, majority of this is from Alex. So you've been sitting on my ribbing stash today. That's where you've been. Right. Oh, that's not going to fit back down there without some reorganizing, so that can go back there. So let's catch up with the chat. Let's see. Where did I get to? Let's see, where did I get to? Gosh, I didn't. Sorry, I haven't replied to the chat for ages. Terrible. Oh wow, I haven't replied for ages. Sorry. Okay, right, okay. Violent Creams, Joe, that was where I got to. She said, pre-sat chocks all the way. I used to work close to the shop, very dangerous. Oh, yeah. Yes. Melody says, just here from Maryland. Hi, Peeps, first time being here. Welcome, Melody. Noelia says, I'll let you know how I get on. Thank you, Noelia. Jennifer says, is welcoming Melody as well. Enjoy the chat. Michelle says, okay, I'm freezing. Lol, I just thought I would share. Oh, fingers crossed everything is okay for everyone. Claire says, I don't eat chocolate, but I had my sweet hit tonight. Vietnamese caramel coconut chicken, known in my house as dessert chicken. Nice. Rose says, I have the Bishop Method sewing book, vintage method of constructing and grading. I'll have to get that one out and have a look at that one properly. Eileen says, sometimes eye twitching is a side effect of teeth grinding. I think a nerve runs from near the TMJ. Ask me how I know. Ah, that wouldn't surprise me. Oh, let me put my water here now. Terry says to Claire, I'm making orange pork for the guys tonight. Too sweet for me, not to mention the meat thing. Joe says, my eye twitches when I'm tired. I find taking magnesium helps. Cool. Michelle says, beautiful. Claire says, okay, Peeps, midnight here, so bedtime for me. Enjoy the rest of the hangout. Good night, Claire. I hope I said good night before you left, but I don't think I have. But thank you very much for hanging out with us. Madison says to Terry, thank you. It's been difficult adjusting to the bubbles and having to take equipment to the students, but hoping it will smooth itself out. 2 weeks in so far, all the lessons are going okay. It's challenging to think of ways to keep students engaged when you're a teacher of practical subjects, textiles. Yeah, wow. Wow. Terry says to Joe, thanks, we'll look into that. Lottie says, that's interesting, Eileen. I had never thought of them being related. I thought the two were both different symptoms of stress. Eileen says, the slipper's beautiful. Imagine that in a pave silk or shiny satin. Yeah, I have some green silk that I'm thinking of for that slip pattern. Madison says to Joe, we'll take a look at that too. Thanks for suggesting. Terry says to Madison, don't envy you. Schools of all types are a mess on this side of the pond. I'm homeschooling both of my cough angels this year. Ilova says, do you have the book Perfect Fit, Altering and New Vintage Patterns Using Grain Scored Method? It was originally printed in 1953, available on Amazon. I haven't. I shall have a look at that, Ilova. Thank you very much. Melody says that dress was beautiful. Alicia Pineapple, hello, lovely. I haven't seen you for ages. She says, good morning from California. I hope everyone is well. I'm very well, thank you, Alicia. How are you? Joe says to Terry, you need to take regularly about 30 minutes before you go to sleep. Very good for natural pathways, so twitchy eye or restless leg, etc. Oh, that's interesting. That was magnesium, wasn't it, Joe? Yes. Eileen says to Lottie, I used to notice it more after a particular bad night and it felt connected. I may be wrong, but I'm sure there is a link. Wouldn't surprise me at all, Eileen. Terry says to Joe, thank you. Melody says the yellow one is gorgeous. The bust is way too small for me too. Melody says, yes, 38-inch bust, totally. Michelle says, I think I sent it to you if it is the 70s. Quite possibly, Michelle. I remember you sent me a whole bunch of, I know Joe did as well. Sal says, my Star Trek Ball Queen art is officially finished. I love when a piece of art works out perfectly like I imagined it would at the start. It brings me pure joy. That's awesome, Sal. Yay for finished artwork. Lottie says, I'm assuming that after 1971, if it was 50p, it was designed. That's when we went to decimal. That's a very good point, Lottie. Alicia says, looks like kind of one of the charm pattern dresses. Yes. Nicola says, I have the Ophelia from Lindy Bop, never fitted properly across the bust and shoulder sleeves. I love it, but can't wear it for that reason. Oh, no. Caroline says, Gertie has done a similar bust shelf pattern. She has. The trouble with Gertie ones, I do have the Liz dress, but the trouble with the Gertie ones that she did for the bigger patterns is that the bust shelf went here, and I don't want that. I want it to go under my bust. I want it to be like, hello, here is my bust. And I got that with the honey dresses from Trashy Diva when they fitted me, but my bust was about 2 inches smaller then. So I'm going to give it a go and see if I can get the shelf bust pattern to fit me the way that I want it to without it just being too boobtastic. I was going to say tit-tastic, but I thought I ought to curve it a little bit. So boobtastic. I've said it anyway, but yeah. So yeah. Lottie says, I've bought the Liz dress from Gertie and the cup size on the Lindy Bop Ophelia just did this not suit me at all, despite me buying several over the years. Yeah, the honey dresses from Trashy Diva were too short torsoed for me. They were hitting at the bottom of my rib cage, not the bottom of my actual waist. So they were hitting me here, not here. But I loved them that much, and I loved all the prints that I just made do. And I kind of about 4 years ago now, I kind of realized that I really just needed to just realize that Trashy Diva was not for me. Because it just never was long torsoed enough. And since then, the owner of Trashy Diva has become very problematic for a lot of reasons. So I'm glad that I no longer support them with my money. But yeah, at the time, I mean, they do, on the most part, release beautiful prints in really pretty styles, and there are a lot of styles that I wish to copy, and I don't feel bad about copying them because not one single style is original. They're all inspired by vintage patterns, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. You can't trademark clothes because it's an essential item, and you can trademark the packaging and the wording of patterns, but you can't trademark the pattern itself, which is, yeah, totally fine. And again, like I say, understandable. So yeah. Alicia's just, oh, thank you so much, Alicia. Alicia's just giving me $10. She's never done one of these before. Coffee's on me. Thank you so much. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. No, I always forget that that's part of the live chat that's always enabled. It's never, I never put it on, but again, it's always there. But yeah, that's very sweet of you, Alicia. Thank you. That's really made me smile. She said, very welcome. Thank you. Let's see, where do we get to? Paula says, just came home from my mum and realised that you're still chatting. Yes, Paula, you cannot shut me up. Joe says, yes, magnesium. Wilson has restless leg syndrome and hated the medication that they gave him. So I'll see, mind you, this is the guy that also won't take any kind of cold or flu or paracetamol when he has a headache or a cold. So who knows if I can get him to take magnesium, but he might try it. So it'd be nice not to get kicked of an evening. I do tend to kick him back though, so. Nicholas says that's the same issue with my Ophelia, it just doesn't sit across the bust correctly. See, okay, let's hang on. So I didn't realise that the Lindy Bop ones were called the Ophelia dresses. But I have literally taken it apart. So I'm hoping I can remember how the buggering thing goes together. Some darts in it there. So that's the underbust piece there. And then this is the piece that gets roughly gathered over the top. And then I've also kept one intact so I could see how it went together. So, I mean, technically that's not remotely fitting. That's not remotely fitting me. It did when I bought it. So that's the collary bit. And then we've got the bodicey bits. So again, this was a fairly good fit when I bought it, but it wasn't a perfect fit. But my thinking was that I could take these apart, as I have done, and use them as the basis of a pattern. Because like I say, I've ordered a pattern from Lacala, and it was terrible because they'd done all the pleating bit on this, but the difference was that this piece has shaping in it from the darts. So it has a dart at the bottom and a dart at the top there, which gives it shaping, makes it go like that. And the Lacala one was just flatly pleated with no shaping whatsoever. So it just, it didn't work. It did not work. So I was thinking that I could then take the pattern from this particular piece that I've unpicked, and with the reference from that original vintage pattern that you guys are now sat on, and then with this, it would be a good starting point to try and make it fit me. And as I say, I got that one in the sale for £12, which is cheaper than a lot of patterns, although obviously a lot of patterns already have all the hard work done for you, and there's a lot of hard work involved in this one. Now, the Liz dress, I love. I think this is gorgeous, and I am 100% going to attempt this at some point in my future. 100%, totally. But this is designed to work with a strapless bra. It is not designed to work with a strapped bra, and I don't own a strapless bra, and I haven't found one that I like. And I have been watching a few people make this, and they're finding that this part here does dig in here, and I will make it. I do want to try it. I think it's going to be, again, like smooshing the two of these together. I think I'm going to end up with something that I love, but this isn't perfect for what I want, because I want the honey dress basically, but I want the honey dress longer, which is why I've done that. Caroline says, if he won't take a supplement, feed him almonds and cashews. He does eat those, yeah. And he does take a vitamin in the morning, so maybe he just needs to up the magnesium level. Possibly. Alova says, I own 2 copies of the Bishop Method. I can send it if you like. Oh, thank you so much. Let me have a look, and can you message me on the Peeps group on Facebook? Because I may have something similar in my stash already. But yeah, that's very kind of you, Alova. Thank you very much. Joe says it's a supplement rather than medication, but it doesn't mean it won't kick, I'm sorry, as quickly as meds, but it's very unlikely to have any side effects. I use Lambert's in tablet form. I mean, to be fair, he did take medication and he hated the side effects of the medication, so he stopped it and he now just kicks in his sleep, and it's really not that bad. And like I say, I kick him back, so, you know, it's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. Anna's here. Hi, Sean and all. Finally here now. Hello, Anna. How are you? What have you been up to today? Lottie says, I will be watching for your smooshing of the twos as I also need a longer torso. Yes, I love that you guys are using the technical terms like me. It's all good. Nicola says, I wear a 40E bra and I have the same issue with strapless bras. I got a couple of superb strapless ones from our last trip to the US. They are so well fitting. Never seen anything like them here in the UK. Yeah, I kind of want to get something like from what Katie did. Ashley said, I'm a 32E and a small waist. I hate strapless bras, but I do wear Merry Widows and modern corsets. Yeah, Curvy Kate, larger bust, try Curvy Kate. I have tried Curvy Kate. Wasn't a fan, but I think I might have ordered the wrong size. So yeah, at the moment I wear Wonder bras because they're the only true balconette bras that I've been able to find recently. Like, balconette bras seem to have just disappeared. I had the most amazing lingerie collection from La Senza. I was a La Senza fiend because I found they did the small enough back, they did the cup size that fit me. I was a 30F or a 32E from there, and it was beautiful lingerie. It wasn't too expensive, and they did sales all the time, and they did the balconette ones, the ones that go straight across. This one is not true balconette. It kind of does go down in the middle, but I particularly like the true balconette styles. But all I have put on weight, and none of my lingerie fit anymore, and I had to get rid of it all because it was just taking up so much space. And it was making me depressed as well because I'd be like, I want to put this on, and I'd put it on, and it was so uncomfortable, and it was giving me 4 boobs because I put 2 inches on my chest as well recently. Well, not recently, over the last sort of 4 years. So yeah, I found Wonder Bra, who had what I considered a balconette, or close to a balconette, the closest to a balconette I could find, and I bought the black and the cream one, and then I bought the other ones that they did, which weren't they were plunge bras, and they're not as nice, and I don't wear them as often. But I need to just get into making my own. I keep thinking I'm going to lose weight, and I am really slowly, but I think I just need to just get on with it and just do it. Because the Boylston bra is perfect. I need to just get over my fear of it. I've got my box up there of lingerie kits. I've got so many of them. And yeah, I just need to get over my fear and just do it. So yeah. But yeah, I would like some underwear from what Katie did, definitely. Madison says, a friend of mine is one of the models for Curvy Kate. Oh, cool. Ashley says, yes, what Katie did, Merry Widows, so good. Yeah. The thing is, I think I want to go and get fitted, and obviously that's not an option at the moment. I had a lot of plans this year for kind of trying to up my wardrobe game by going to Topshop for personal shopping experience for a complete wardrobe overhaul and trying on new styles, because I am very set in the few things that I wear. And as you guys know, for sewists, it's not a case of just quickly try something on. You have to make the thing to try it on to see if you like the style. And I buy a lot of patterns that I'm not unsure if the style is going to fit me or not, or suit me. But I buy them because I like them. But I would really like to go, and I think I mentioned this a couple of weekends ago, but Topshop do I think it's a 4-hour appointment, complete wardrobe overhaul. It's free. I would try and buy something, probably shoes, so that I haven't wasted the sales assistant's time completely. But I would want to go, and probably some knitwear as well, because although Mum knits me the most amazing and lovely jumpers, I probably would buy some knitwear from them as well. But they do this wardrobe overhaul system where they bring everything to you, so you don't have to trawl the shop, and you get to try all of these different things. And I think that's a useful thing to do. Obviously not at the moment because of plague, but yeah, the other thing that I wanted to do was go to somewhere like what Katie did and get measured and try on different underwear, because I've changed shape and I'm not used to the shape that I am now, and I wanted to try some new things, but obviously I can't do that either. I went to Rigby and Pella, which is a very fancy lingerie company. They are lingerie makers for the Queen. They have a royal seal, no less. And I went there and I got measured, and I bought a set from there, and it was the most expensive underwear I'd ever bought because I hadn't discovered Agent Provocateur yet. That's another one that I love. And yeah, Rigby and Pella, Agent Provocateur, lingerie. And yeah, I got measured at Rigby and Pella by a lovely lady, and I bought a beautiful set. It was beautiful. The bra was something like £85, but it fit me beautifully. And I went for a lacy sage green and cream number because it was like, well, I don't want a boring bra. I'm going to buy a fancy bra from this place. And I bought the matching underwear to go with it, 2 sets of the underwear and then the bra itself. So I think I spent something like 170 quid all in all there. Oh, that was expensive, but it was a really pleasant experience. And they don't design for the younger audience, but they do design classic, beautiful styles. So I really enjoyed that. But I would like to go to what Katie did and try on, be sized by them and try on some of their shapewear, because a lot of the dresses that I want to make, like those Gertie ones, you need to have strapless bras for, and I don't like regular strapless bras. I would want all of the support all the way from the the waist, so like a modern day corset, up to the bra as well. But obviously can't do that at the moment, so at some point in the future I shall. But yeah. Anna says, filming today's video, not easy with all the disturbances. I usually film on Saturdays, but too windy. I made the Vogue 7054. Do you know if you have that pattern? I think you would look good in it. I don't know if I have that pattern. Let me look that up, Anna. Let me have a look. I don't want that. So Vogue 7054. Images. Oh, it's pretty. Is it that one? Is that the right one? But again, this is a great illustration because I would steer clear of that. Yeah, I wouldn't make that for myself because I would have to have a strapless bra on. And I think it's gorgeous. You're right. I would really like it, but I wouldn't make it for myself as is because I don't have the correct underwear to wear underneath of it. Which is another reason I want to go somewhere to try on those things. Michelle says, what is the underwear from what Katie did? They specialise in vintage style underwear, Michelle. So like Merry Widows, bullet bras, those kind of things. They also do slightly more modern takes on those things, but they do specialise in that, and they do amazing seamed stockings. If you follow Victory Violet, Victory Violet, is that wrong? She's an Australian pin-up blogger. Oh, Becky has just put up a new progress thing on the coat. Need to show you that in a second. Miss Victory Violet, yeah, Ella. If you don't follow Ella on oh, come on, internet. Whilst this is trying to catch up, I shall show you, I shall carry on with the question. Oh, here we go. Right, okay. Nope, it's just taking its time. Kimberly says, I just got into sewing bras recently. I love the Boylston. Jennifer says, I just figured out that I sewed a piece onto my chemise base piece wrong. Seam ripping commencing now. Oh no. Kimberly says, what is your fear of starting? Mine was the lack of fitting information, pictures of ill-fitting bras on real bodies and showing iterative steps to achieve a good fit. We have the info. We have that info for garments. Yeah. Liz from Liz Sews is a really great resource if you haven't seen it. I even asked her if she wouldn't mind making a tutorial for the Boylston bra, and she did, and it's now one of her favorites, which is awesome. I'm determined to lose some weight for health reasons, and I have tried exercising and hurt myself a couple of times, and so kind of stopped, and I'm trying to diet, and it's all I'm making all the right noises, but I'm not changing enough about my habits to actually, I'm maintaining my weight, but I'm not losing any weight. And I didn't want to make bras and jeans and clothes that fit me now when I was hoping to lose eventually 2 stone, but a stone at least. So, because then I'd have to refit everything. And that's why I've not started it yet. Just trying to find one of her pictures. Here we go. So Miss Victory Violet, but she wears That's What Katie Did stockings. But she's so beautiful. Oh, so beautiful. And she's done another one recently. If you like pin-up style, you should definitely follow her, because she's just so pretty and she does amazing photo shoots and things. And she's also, I had this dress, this is a Trashy Diva dress, and I love that print, and I had that exact dress, but I had to sell it because it just didn't fit me the way I wanted it to. Oh, I mean, look at that dress. I'm totally going to need to make something like that, and am I not? It's so beautiful. So beautiful. I mean, she looks like that from from Joan from Mad Men. But yes, she wears a lot of what Katie did. I mean, I could show you what Katie did, couldn't I? What Katie did lingerie. There we go. So they do kind of vintage style shapewear for modern. Christine Hendricks, thank you, Jennifer. Yes. So they do go for like the whole bullet bra kind of thing as well, but they also do kind of more modern shapes. There we go. And then all the stockings. So the seams on the back of the stockings are the same color as the toe and the top band, which I love. Yeah, so this is what I'm thinking, something like this. Because shapewear, if it fits well, is not uncomfortable. At least it's not meant to be. So yeah. Ashley says, in intimate detail, How to Choose, Wear and Love Lingerie by Cora Harrington is a wonderful book devoted to lingerie. I bought it as a resource before I dived into my own sewing my own lingerie. Oh, cool. Ilova says she's going to contact me. Alison's here. Hello, Sean and Peeps. I'm late today. I'm currently in Melbourne at the moment. I'm going into hospital in the morning for my new insulin pump. Oh, good luck, Alison. And thinking of you. And Sal says good day to Alison. Jennifer says, I get told I look like her every once in a while because we have similar body types and red hair, especially if I dress vintage or with a wrap dress. I can see that, definitely, Jennifer. I was going to show you Becky's coat, wasn't I? Got distracted by the lingerie. I got distracted by the lingerie. So, Becky Blossom. New coat pictures. Oh. Isn't that beautiful? Let's get it at the right angle so you won't glare. It's the Decades of Style coat. Hi, Nessa. How are you, my lovely? Oh, it's so pretty. I just love this. I have these as well, so I'm totally going to be... Oh. See, now, I really like this, and Becky can pull this off. I don't think I would have put those on there if it was me, but I love the overall look. That is gorgeous. Drooling over coats. Oh, and there she is with her schnauzer. One of them. Which one is that? Miss Stella. Isn't that cute? And my June's Journey is telling me I need to go and do stuff. I'm going to try and get a sponsorship from June's Journey because I play it every day, and they're sponsoring lots of sewing channels. They tend to be sponsoring some of the bigger ones, but I'm gonna see because I was trying to work out. It's like, oh, I'd love to be sponsored by them, but I'd have no idea what I'd do. But then we got to a winter scene, and June was wearing a turquoise coat with a giant bright pink faux fur collar on it, and it was like, I have that fabric, and if I can find the turquoise, I'm making that coat. So yeah, yeah, I'm getting Charles to approach them for me. I've got a whole bunch of sponsors that I would like to get Charles to approach over the winter. So we'll see how that goes. Sal says bonjour to Vanessa. Madison says, think I'm going to have to say goodbye shortly. Need to try and get some food for my son and I. Thank you for a lovely chat. I've made lots of progress on my cross stitch. Thank you for hanging out with us, Madison. It's lovely to speak to you because I haven't seen you in ages. Anessa says, hi Sal, how was your week? And Alison saying hi to Sal as well. So yeah. So I'm yeah, the June's Journey. I play the game because of Angela Clayton. She had got sponsored by them, and I joined because of her, and I really enjoy it. I'm on, what level am I on? Because it just pinged at you whilst I was showing you something, which is why I'm talking about it. I am on, it's having a think. Having a think. Slow internet here. There's slow internet. But yeah, I was so I've seen Bernadette Banner, Morgan Donna, Rachel Maxey, Angela Clayton, and Shirin all talk about and be sponsored by June's Journey. I'm on level 421. So I mean, my island is a bit of a mess, but I'm just working on my pirate ship currently, which is ready to be upgraded. So let's start that. So yeah, I was thinking of like how would I integrate the sponsorship into one of my videos, because I love the costumes in it, but I don't particularly like June's costume that she wears day to day. And like, you know, Angela Clayton's made the pink coat, and then some of the girls did hairstyles, and then Shirin did like a decade sort of lookbook, and she kind of mentioned June's Journey through the 1920s one. So I was thinking, oh, God, it'd be so cool to be sponsored by them, but I mean, I don't know if my channel's too tiny to even be of any interest to them to start with. But I was just thinking, like, how would I do it? And then I'm not on those levels anymore, so I'm going to have to see if I can find a picture of it. June's Journey turquoise winter coat. Let's see if I can find a picture of her in that outfit, because the minute that came up, no, it's not coming up. Oh, that's so frustrating. Turquoise, no, it's not coming up. But it's basically like a wrap coat with this giant faux pink fur collar on it, and I was just like, that was immediately like, I could make that. That's how I could tie a sponsorship in. And I mean, I do play the game daily, but like I say, I don't know if my channel's way too tiny for it to even be of interest to them. But that's what managers are for, isn't it? So I'm going to give Charles a whole long list of different companies that I would like to work with, and the pitch that I have for all of them of how I would do it, and then I'll leave it to him to work out how much money they should actually be paying me, and if they are interested. But yeah. Right, where did we get to? Caroline says, golly, I haven't played June's Journey for ages. Jennifer says, hello to Anessa and Alison. I'm seam ripping a ton. Michelle says, so that leaves me out on that kind of thing. I've been looking for a new place to get some bras for my prosthesis, but I think I'm going to have to make my own. I haven't looked into that kind of thing because I haven't needed to, obviously, Michelle, but I think there's a lot of companies now that are working with people that need that kind of thing, so it might be worth approaching them, but I don't know. In all honesty, I don't know without having to do some more research. But I do know there are companies out there that do it to the best of my knowledge. But like I say, I haven't looked into that very much myself. So yeah, we'll have to have a chat on Monday about that. Paula says, does anyone know if there is a pattern for a jacket with a zipper instead of buttons? Yes. Oh, a jacket. Yeah, the Cordova. Hang on. I don't know if you class the hemispheric as a jacket, but that's a zip up jacket. And then Sewaholic have, if you wanted it to be more cropped, Sewaholic have the Cordova, which is a zip up jacket. I've made a mess now. Let me put this back. Oh, I didn't think this through. How am I going to get up without knocking everything over? Whoopsie. That could have been a disaster. Anessa says, Jennifer, what are you making or what are you seam ripping? Ashley says you should create your own club for June's Journey. Oh, I hadn't even thought that you guys would play it already. I'll have to put my handle on the Peeps group so you guys can come and join me in the club, because at the moment they're not very active, the one that I'm in. So yes, that hadn't even occurred to me. Thank you, Ashley. Gosh, I'm such an idiot, aren't I? Sal says, from a man's point of view, I'm old-fashioned and find that type of lingerie extremely attractive, especially if it matches in style and colour. Paula says, a bit fitted but not boxy. Madison says, I've just downloaded the game. Haha, time to go and get food. Oh, yeah, Madison, we'll have to, she's probably gone by now, but yeah, we'll have to definitely make our own club. How did that not even occur to me? Ashley, thank you. Jennifer says you might be able to ask for the picture from the company. I will do if they're interested in working with me. Jennifer, totally agree. And Jennifer says goodbye to Madison. Sal says to Anessa, my week has been good, ending with 2 nights at my kid's house. Anessa says, Sal, that does sound like a good week. Noelia says, in the UK, Marks and Spencer sell bras for women with prosthesis. Michelle says, I miss my old lingerie and I still have it. Really need to get rid of it since it's no good to me anymore. If it's not bringing you joy as well, Michelle, yeah. There is, there's a place that you can send bras where they get sent to people that need them. Oh, what is the name of the company? What is the address? Hang on, I took a photo of it ages ago though. Maybe not that ages ago. Gone back to 2016. It wasn't that long ago. Here we go. I think it was in here somewhere. See if I can find it. Oh, I think I've gone past it. Yeah, I've gone past it. Right, let's go back a little bit further. Sorry, I'm looking through my phone reel again for things. Where are they? Where are they? Come on, addresses. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. So these are English ones, but I don't know if they would work worldwide. But lightly used makeup or unused makeup to the top one, and then bras to the bottom address, and they then get sent on to women's shelters and things like that as well. So yeah. Alison says, how is Chiana today? I had to leave Binks and Maya at home on their own in Bendigo, and I'm missing them even though I'm only away overnight. I can imagine though. She's good. She's got a little sore on her chin. I think she's caught her claw on it when she's been scratching her chin, because she likes to do that. She does enjoy a good chin scratch with her back leg. And those claws are harsh. So yes, and poor Maya and Binks, I hope they're feeling okay. It would be nice to be back to them when you're done. Paula says, Soaholic, thanks a lot. We'll order that immediately. Awesome, Paula. Let us know how you get on with that. So Lily Bell says, hello, anyone just made it? Hi, so Lily Bells, how are you? Michelle says, what's June's Journey? Sorry, I missed out, had a phone call. It's a hidden object game that I really enjoy playing and have been playing for years now. But they sponsor a lot of the people I follow on YouTube. So I was going to try and get my manager to see if he could get me a sponsorship from them, because I think I've worked out a way to tie it into my channel, although I do play it every day. So, you know, I can vlog about it, but yeah. Jennifer says, I'm making a late 1700s, early 1800s chemise. Very nice. Ruth says, do you ever watch booktubers, Sean, that play Do I Have That Book? I feel like Sean would win at Do I Have That Pattern? I don't really watch booktubers, no. I as I mentioned earlier, I don't know if you were here, I have recently got into watching Amanda the Jedi, who does reviews on books and movies, but I don't know if she is classed as a booktuber. I haven't really stumbled into that particular rabbit hole. Nimue says, sounds like I'll be getting into the new game later. See, this is what, hang on guys, no, don't upload the game yet. Wait till I've got a sponsorship from them and have a link for you. Yeah. But I'll put it up in the Peeps group, and I'll put up I'll create a club so that we can join to play together, because awesome. Anessa says, oh, Jennifer, that sounds lovely. And Michelle says, okay, come up with the name and address and I will send it their way. Awesome. But we'll have a look and see if we can find somewhere that isn't in the UK, Michelle. I'm sure there must be similar projects to that in America. Rose says, I gained some weight and my bras did not fit. I saved them for parts, but now fit my teenage daughter. Yay for hoarding. Oh, awesome. Michelle says, that's okay. You can let me know tomorrow. Jennifer says, next project is Victorian corset. Ooh, fun. Michelle says, awesome. Julie says, okay, back after dinner. Welcome back, Julie. How are we doing on time? 20 past 4. Yeah, I have a whole bunch of companies that I would like to get sponsored by, and it's a whole bunch of companies that I have either been using for a while and 100% now like completely on board and want to recommend them to you guys, or companies that I have followed for a long time and you know, hopefully would want to work with me again because they've sponsored me in the past. So yeah, I need to get on top of that. And I think with the new content that I have coming up as well, some of it like some of it will tie in really well with some of the stuff that's going to be coming up in the future, because as I said, there's going to be lots of moving vlogs and redecorating vlogs and that kind of stuff. So it would be nice to try and get some sponsors for that time period as well, where I won't be doing the normal content, because it may or may not appeal to all of you guys, and I'm hoping it will, but we'll see. So yes, we'll see. Julie says, I'm watching a draw fee. What's that? I don't know what that is. And Michelle says, yes, I think that would be an awesome goal. I think I'm going to call it a day, guys, because this is progressively been getting more painful as we've been going on. I think it's because I've been talking a lot, and it's also because my painkillers have run out. Where's my bag? So I might take these and see how I feel in 20 minutes, but I don't think I ought to start sewing the outside of the bag, because I think I might fluff it up, and I don't want to fluff it up because it's going to be a really nice bag, and the colours and the things work perfectly with my autumn winter capsule collection. So yeah. There we go. Painkillers. Michelle says, okay, you have to take care of you. If it's getting worse, then you need to rest your jaw and not push it. Yes. I think it is just because the painkillers are wearing off, because you have to take them every 4 hours, and I took them 4 hours and 20 minutes ago, so now I'm noticing it. But yeah. Yes, I have kind of also run out of things to chat about, unless you guys have any questions that you would like answered. Let me know in the comments, because very happy to answer them. Although you've all gone very quiet now. You've all gone very quiet indeed. I have got so much stuff. I'm just looking around again and just so grateful that I don't have to pack this up. I am not looking forward. If I had to pack this up, I am not. That would be depressing. And we'd have to start now to try and get it done. We would have to start now, and that would just become untenable, because we'd end up with stuff everywhere. So yeah. Paula says, poor you. Thank you, Paula. It's fine. It will be fine. It's just ow. Michelle says, how excited are you about moving? I'm really excited. I am so excited about redecorating my room, redecorating the sewing room. I'm also going to make Mum another walk-in closet, because I am going to do a full room by room tour of this place, just so that we have a record of it, because Mum and Dad have lived here for 21.5 years, nearly 22 years, and we don't have a record of what it looked like when they moved in, and it's nothing like it looks now. Like, they bought it for the view and the fact that it was where it was, and then they made the house what they wanted it to be. So I am going to do a driveway to back garden tour of the entire house and show you guys around everything. And the upstairs room, hopefully we can find some before pictures of it. I have got some pictures during the making of it, but yeah, I'm gonna do a tour of everything. And I was really proud of that room upstairs, because it's an attic room with lots of weird angles and nooks and crannies and things, and I think I maximized the space in there. And I'd like to show it to you guys. You guys have seen most of the house anyway, so that doesn't bother me. But I would like to keep a record of it for Mum and Dad as well. And for me, I lived here for 6 years, which I never thought I was going to do. But yeah, I moved down here 6.5 years ago. So I'd like a record of it for me as well. So that video is coming, and I really want to document the beginning process of the new house from start to finish. And I'm a huge fan of IKEA furniture, because whilst I do believe that bespoke custom made things that fit exactly are better, they also are, you know, worlds apart in terms of expense, and we just don't have the money that we want to or can spend on that kind of thing. So we're going to be completely, the sewing room is an outbuilding at the moment. I have filmed a very quick twirl of the what is going to be the sewing room. I filmed that on Friday when we went to look at the house, so that's going to be in tomorrow's vlog. I need to finish editing and uploading that vlog. I haven't done that yet. So yeah, that's going to be a really exciting process to take you guys through, because it's going to need that we need to build a wall, we need to put windows in, we need to take a door out, we need to insulate and board off everything, put new flooring down, put a new ceiling in, and then put all the furniture in. I'm going to need to build a cutting table, and it's going to have to be a cutting table that folds down and is on wheels. I was hoping that we'd have enough room for a permanently stationary cutting table, because that would be a lot easier logisticals wise, but with that's not going to be possible for the amount of space that we have. So we are going to need to have a cutting table that is on wheels, because our sewing tables are on wheels, which means that when I need to cut out, or when Mum needs to cut out, we can push our sewing table down into its smallest configuration, put it into the corner of the room, and then take the cutting table out. So I really want to take you guys from start to finish of that. I'm really excited about that. As I say, I'm going to be redecorating my bedroom. The bedroom itself is a blank canvas, and there is some built-in storage in there, but it's ridiculous. So I am going to be placing a ginormous IKEA order: new bed, new wardrobes, new dressing table. I don't need new side tables because I already have the pieces for those, but I will be custom making side tables with some hairpin legs and some expedite units. So that's going to be coming. And then, as I say, there is a downstairs bedroom that we're going to be turning into a walk-in wardrobe for Mum, because they are very kindly having a smaller bedroom so that I can have the largest bedroom, because they will obviously have the living space of the kitchen, dining and living room and the sunroom, and that's all theirs, and I won't have a separate living space in this place, and I won't have a separate kitchen. I do have a separate bathroom, a separate bedroom, but I won't have a separate kitchen. So they've very kindly given me the bigger bedroom, because also it's neither of the two rooms are en suite, but the downstairs bedroom that Mum and Dad are having has a walk-in shower, and the upstairs bedroom has a bath, and I have to have a bath. So yeah. So I yeah, we need to basically buy all of the bedroom furniture for both of us. The only thing that they're taking with them is their bed, because once I've done the tour of this place, you will see all of the furniture that's in Mum and Dad's master bedroom at the moment is built in. None of it can come with us, apart from the bedside tables, except the bedside tables up there are designed specifically for that room, and I would hate to take them away because I think they work so well with the room. So yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna get to do all that, and then I get to help them place their furniture and stuff in there. And there's a few ideas that I've come up with that they hadn't thought about, which they're excited about. There's a few ideas that they've come up with that I hadn't thought about, which will look really good as well. So yes, sorry, somebody started. Paula, you started me talking about the house, and no, yeah, there we go. So I'm excited to show you guys those rooms being done. As I've mentioned, I probably won't I won't do a full house tour, and I won't show you some of the rooms because it will really give away. Not that I think any of you guys are going to do this, because I don't, but I know there are people out there who will search down people's addresses, and I've only had it happen once. And it was a bit of a shock when it happened, and yeah, it is one of those things, and it is the day and age that we live in, and you do need to be careful of the internet. So yeah, that's why I've made that decision. And as I say, it's not you lot are awesome, but the channel is growing, so I do need to, this is going to be their forever home, so I need to be a little bit more sensible about location and stuff, as you guys have pointed out to me in the past. So yeah, I'm gonna take that on board. Anna says, what is your all-time fantasy gown to sew in what fabric? I've got quite a few. I have quite a lot of my fantasy fabrics already in my stash. I just need to work up the courage to actually get around to sewing them. But as we were saying, I think we were saying earlier, you weren't here for that yet, Anna, but it's the Wicked Queen, her outfits from Once Upon a Time. I would love to do that. The butterfly dress, I want to make that. Cosplays and just beautiful evening gowns. So I just need to pluck up the courage to actually use the things that I have, because I have a lot of my fantasy fabrics already. So Lily Bell says it will feel like Christmas when you unpack. Yeah, I'm so excited to. It's this limbo point where we're having to wait for things to go through. I'm so excited to unpack and be in the new place. It's going to be good. Cecilia says, how do you get past being afraid to flub up a new pattern? Make a muslin. A lot of the times now I don't make muslins. I used to make calico muslins of stuff that I was going to make for me all the time, but I have gotten out of that habit because I've got a little bit better at recognizing what is and isn't going to work for me, and then I will use an inexpensive fabric the first time. I can't remember the last time that I cut into an expensive fabric for a brand new pattern to me. It's always been an inexpensive wearable toile fabric that I've gone for if I've not done a calico muslin. But yeah, that is my advice, is if you are worried about flubbing up a new pattern, totally make a muslin. Like Nia did. She, one was in the lining fabric, cotton one, and then one was in a peachy cotton that she got in her stash that really did not look good on her colouring. But it was exactly what we needed because I could draw all over it, which I did. We altered it. I've done some changes. She's going to make those to her paper pattern. She's going to come back and make another muslin, and then we'll see how that goes. So, and these are bodices that she really wants to perfect because she can see herself making many iterations of them. The By Hand London Anna bodice, and then the Deer and Doe Magnolia bodice. She really likes both of those, and she can see herself making many different versions of them. So that's another thing that she's wanting to put time in to get the fit perfect, so that it's one of those tried and true that you can just go to and just knock it out whenever you're feeling like you've lost your sojo. So yeah. Alison says, I found a pattern you would like. It's the Vogue 1405 Spotlight. Have Vogue and Butterick patterns 2 for $12 at the moment. Vogue 1405. Is it this one? See if we can get a picture of the envelope. Is it that one? Because you're right. I do like that a lot. Actually, I have quite a large Vogue wish list, and $6 for $6 Australian dollars is way cheaper than US. So Alison, I may, once you're back from hospital, and if you are going to Spotlight at any time, let me know. I'll send over some money in my wish list if you're up for that, Alison. Let me know. Michelle says, how do you think the pup and Shiana are going to get along? That's going to be interesting, Michelle. I have no idea. They've met a few times down here, and Shiana's given Susie a bloody nose a couple of times. But Susie doesn't like any other living creatures. She takes great umbrage at them and screams and barks at them. And Shiana was sat quite comfortably and quietly on a chair on Mum's sewing chair over there, and the dog just wouldn't leave her alone. So I can understand why she got a bloody nose, because this dog was just screaming in her face, so she hit her. I hope they're going to get along okay. We're planning on getting a gate for the bottom of the stairs so that Shiana can have upstairs. But we'll see how that goes, because I don't know how well that's going to work. So we'll have to see how that goes. Susie is 12 years old now, so she is chilling out a little bit. So, and she's also blind, so we're kind of hoping that will all play into her being a bit more chill about there being another animal in the house. And Shiana is a feisty little thing, so she will not put up with being bullied. I've also bought Susie one of those halo harnesses because she's walking into a lot of things now, and it's not arriving until the beginning of October, but it's one of those harnesses that goes on a dog like her walking harness, but then it has like a bendable, bouncy thing in front of her face, so that if she walks into a wall, it hits the bendy thing rather than her nose. And I think that's also going to help with her not being able to get atchy because of this thing on her. So we'll see. Fingers crossed there's not too many screaming fights. We'll see. Debbie says, have you warned the charity shops near you where you're going to? They will get some fab stuff on your next clear out. Yes. No, I haven't yet. Michelle says, I'm sure it would be exciting and expensive all at the same time. Yeah. Debbie says, between you and Christine McConnell's new house, have lots of housey goodness to look forward to. Yeah. I can't believe she bought a house sight unseen and drove across America. I mean, it was beautiful when she got there. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing how she does that one up. Michelle says, are you going to build or buy one of those when both sides fold down and then it can roll into small spaces? I have the plans in my head. I'm hoping it's going to work. I'm going to design and build my own cutting table, which will be made of IKEA parts. And some MDF. But yes, I'm going to build my own, and I obviously will be taking you guys along with me for that one. Paula says, yay for moving. Anessa says, glad I can out the hangout on my TV now. Put the hangout on my TV now, but my ear infection migraine means I've got to leave the chat to lie down. Have a great day, peeps. Oh, I'm sorry, Anessa. I think I've missed you leaving, but I'm sorry. I hope you feel better. I had I think the third migraine of my life the other day. I was getting the flickering around the sides of my vision, and it was so disconcerting. It was awful, and and I swear it's something to do with this. So yeah, I feel your pain, Anessa, so feel better. Michelle says, feel better. Anna says, what will happen to your couch? Will you keep it dismantled again and stored, or will you go in your parents' walk-in closet? It won't fit in the walk-in closet. Unfortunately, it's the same size as the walk-in closet. There is a sunroom. We are talking about putting the sofa bed part of the couch in there because, as you guys know, it's a jigsaw couch, so it does kind of come to pieces and you can reassemble it in different configurations. So we are talking about putting the sofa bed part of it in the sunroom, so there is an extra put-you-up bed for when people come to stay. There will be places, there are lofts and attics all over the place that I can squirrel different pieces of it away. So because we looked at storing it, and it was something like the one place that we've looked at so far was £25 a week, which is way too much, way too much. I might, by the end of 10 months, I might as well have bought a new sofa because my sofa cost me £1,000. I don't mind it going in the sunroom because I want to buy new covers for it anyway. So the sunroom, it'll definitely get bleached in there, but that's the perfect kind of situation because it's not one of Mum and Dad's, expensive sofas. So hopefully we can make it work. But if it doesn't fit in there, we were going to swirl different bits and pieces away all over the place. Michelle says, yes, you do, and I think it's a great decision. They and you need to be kept safe. This is very important. Paula says, are you going to have internet connection? I really hope so. Can't be worse than here, though. I mean, after all this, it can't be worse than here. Eileen says, love the idea of recording your time in the current house as well as the new house content. It will be so much fun to share that time with you. Of course, only content that can be safely shown. Yeah, agreed, Eileen. So like I said, I love that kind of content. I really enjoy watching it. So I always find that really difficult to relate I enjoy this to I'm going to do this. Why would people watch it? Because I love that kind of stuff. And I watch that kind of stuff. So there will be people out there who hopefully find that kind of stuff when I do it interesting, but we shall see. Nimue says, one of my fantasy projects is a ball gown inspired by the Lilac Fairy from Royal Ballet's Sleeping Beauty. Ooh, pretty. Ooh, pretty. Nimue says, and I'm really looking forward to what you'll share about the new house. It's like going on an adventure. It is indeed. Paula says, just finished my magnolia dress and I love it. Oh, that's good to know. I need to make mine because I think I'm going to love it as well. And I think it's going to be one of the ones that I put into the 70s kind of lookbook for the next couple of months is definitely going to fit in well with that, and I have some fabric that will work really well for it. Jennifer says, making your own cutting table and Murphy table built into a wall. Yes and no. I like that idea, but it then takes that wall away from being storage space for all of these books and cabinets and things like that. And the other side of that as well is that I am desperate to have a table that I can walk around the whole every 4 sides. I don't want one that's attached to a wall like the island that I use at the moment. I find that really irritating. So yes, that's a good idea if you're short on space, but it's not going to work for what we're doing because of the type of table I want to have. And the type of table I want to have as well, like I said, it's going to be on wheels, so I'll be able to push it up in front of the bookcases and things, like the lesser used bookcases. And then if we need to get into the bookcases behind it, you can just wheel the cutting table out of the way. So yes and no. Terry says, good luck with the move. Last time I moved, I packed a box marked first sewing project with everything, and I mean everything for the first couple of projects, so I had something to do, not unpacking. It wasn't unpacking. That's a good idea, Terry. Like I say though, we won't have sewing space for quite a while. Not quite a while. The sewing room is the first thing that's getting done, and we are, as soon as we have we've exchanged contracts and have a move-in date, we're going to start looking at contractors to get them in as soon as possible. So yeah. Olivia says, staying safe is the most important thing. Too many crazies in the world. Totally agree with that, Olivia. Alison says, I'm only going in for about 2.5 hours, which I have had to do for my health insurance pays for it. Insulin pumps are $15,000. Wow. Yes, really. Wow. Michelle says, everyone liked the live chat. 72 of you have. Thank you. Paula says, I hacked the living daylights of them out of the Magnolia dress. Nice. Eleva says, IKEA has a nice cutting table on wheels. Yeah, so the plan that I have for the cutting table is 2 of the probably tabletops because they're lighter, but I would like the kitchen work surface, the wood one, but that's going to be too heavy for the hinges that I'm going to need to use. So it's going to be 2 of those. So it's 150 wide and 150 deep, because you can get 75 centimeter wide by 150 wide tabletops, and I'm going to hinge those together. Then they do these adjustable metal legs, not the white ones, the metal ones. The silver ones, they're more expensive, but they're sturdier because I know Claire from Beautiful Things HQ has got the adjustable legs, the white ones, and she said that they're really flimsy. So I want to get the more expensive adjustable legs that you just screw into the tabletop and then you screw out of the tabletop. So when you fold the tabletop up, you screw the legs in and then it will stay up. Then underneath that is going to be Expedite units, probably 2 of them smooshed together this size, and they're going to be bolted together, and I'm going to put an MDF sheet underneath that's going to have casters on it. So there's going to be 6 casters on it, and the ones on the outside will be locking casters. And then they also do little brackets for putting up like breakfast bars in kitchens. So they're brackets that you bolt into the kitchen surface, and then you can bolt into the tables or the breakfast bar as well, and they're angled. And I want to use those because I did use legs from them before, but you can only bolt screw the legs in from one side. The bottom of the leg is just a foot, and I want to be able to screw it to the top and the bottom. That gives you a little lip like this here, which will be where the 2 legs for the table get stored. And then also things like this, and also Mum and I's embroidery units as well, hopefully will get stored in there as well, because it works really well height wise. So again, that's kind of a lot of information all in one go, and the important part of that is trying to get the height of all the bits right so that the expandable legs are the right size. Because the other thing that I'm thinking about doing is they do trestle tables, which have got adjustable sizes on them. And if I have to, I'll get 2 of those again, but they take up way more room than just the adjustable single, like tubular legs. If I can get the tubular legs, and I need them to be adjustable because I need to be able to flip the second work surface that's hinged out and lower the length of the leg to then screw the leg in to then put the leg to be the right height so that the tabletop lies flat. In my head, though, that works. Haven't put it down on paper to see if it actually works for height-wise, but we'll see. And if it doesn't, then I can tweak things and adjust things so that I can make it work, because I think it's a good idea. Just need to make sure that the hinges, this is why I don't think I'm going to be able to use the wooden kitchen work surface, because that's really heavy, and the white melamine tables are obviously really light, and when it's folded down, that tabletop will be hanging from the hinges, so there need to be strong hinges, and it needs to not be too heavy a tabletop. So yeah, hopefully that makes sense. Jennifer says, makes sense since I use my kitchen island and it's open on all four sides, so I completely understand. Yeah, that I miss being able to walk around all of it. And like I say, the Murphy table idea, I love the idea of it. It's a good idea, but I also worry that because you could obviously put bookcases, the storage behind the Murphy table, but then if you need to get to and then put the things that you don't need so often behind the Murphy table before it gets put down. But like I say, it's not going to be as flexible movement wise, and for the size that I want it to be, yeah. I mean, ideally, I'd really like it to be 2 meters wide and 3 meters long, but that I don't think I can get the tabletops in the right length without using the kitchen work surfaces. And as I say, I think they're going to be too heavy. Let's see. Alison says, no worries about getting your patterns, Sean. Thank you, Alison. Hilova says, your parents are very sweet. They are indeed. Michelle says, I thought you would do something like a folding table legs. Possibly, but I want storage in it as well. So I think my idea is a good one, but I'm going to need to price it up and work out how much space it will take up and if I can do it. Candy's here, checking in from Smoky, California, my best to all. Hello, Candy. How are you, my lovely? I lent Nia my Stitch Ripper earlier, and she's now bought herself one of these. Candy is the Edna Mode lady that I was talking. We were talking about you earlier, Candy. It was all good things, all good things. But yes, we were talking about the seam rippers, and Nia's bought a sea green one, and so is somebody else in the chat now as well. Who was it? If you're still here, let me know. But yes, I hope you're well, my lovely. And I thank you very much for your message the other day as well. It was very, very, very sweet of you. And yeah, please be safe. Be very safe. Nimoy says, IKEA has nice solid wood desktop that's nice and sturdy. I replaced my lighter 10 wood one with it because the old ones were sagging. Christy says, sorry, wrong key. She said so, and yeah. Ilova says, better safe than sorry. Kathy says, Candy, stay safe in the California fires. Kathy Logue says, I have those legs on my ironing cutting table. They're adjustable and sturdy. Of course, I thought I had the height set for my waist, but misjudged it more chest height. Oh, wow. That's awesome to know, though, Kathy. Thank you, because I know the white ones are a little bit flimsy. Michelle says, yes, it's a very good idea. Alison says, I think that Horn Sewing manufacture a cutting table. They do, Alison, but it's £800. And I can IKEA one cheaper than that. But yes, they do. They do an amazing one that is completely folds flat and is on wheels, and you can push it into the side. But yeah, it's £100. At least that's how much it is here in the UK. I've seen it in real life. I love it. It's awesome. But no, I'm not spending that much money on a table that I can IKEA something, IKEA hack something out of. Not going to happen. Unless I win the lottery, which I have not done. I tried 3 times this week. I've got a ticket for next Tuesday. So, let's fingers crossed for that one. But yeah, £800, Christine. I know. £800. Like IKEA have started doing these. They've started doing these raised desk legs. Which again, if we didn't have to have it moved, is a great idea, because it's like a desk that's got hydraulics in it like this, so you can raise and lower it, which is a really good idea. But they're expensive in comparison to the other IKEA things, and also there's no storage underneath it. Whereas my plan with the Expedit cubes is to then, once this is up, then put drawers in it. Although I think the other one that I have is, I think it's 4 by, I don't think it's 5 by 5 by 2 like this. I think it's 4 by 2. I think it is. So I don't have 2 of those to make into a, which is annoying, but never mind. I do have 4 of the 1 by 5s, which I can put on I can bolt together to make into the thing. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I've got 4 of those. Although I don't know if that's going to affect the height, because it would then be 4 of this size pieces rather than 2 of this size piece, or 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so the middle of it would get bigger, so it might not work with the heights. But yeah, Michelle says, oh, so you can have it your height, and your mum can have her height as well. Yeah, no, unfortunately, the Horn one and the IKEA hydraulic tables, yes, we could adjust it to be the perfect height for both of us whilst we were working. But what I'm going to aim for is the kitchen counter height that we have already, because that works for mum and it works for me. It is a little short for me, and I think it's a little tall for mum, but I think it's the best of both worlds. So yeah. Christine says that's what I have, the Expedite cubes with wheels. Yeah, they've stopped doing the because you used to be able to buy the wheels for these ones, but they've stopped doing those. So that's why I'm going to have to put an MDF sheet down on the bottom and bracket it to the MDF sheet to then put the wheels into that, because there's actually quite a lot of this is actually just hollow. So there's nothing to actually attach any screws to. The wooden bits tend to be in these areas where the screws attach, and then the rest of it is hollow. So we need to clamp it and bolt it to a sheet of MDF, which you can then have the wheels put on, which again is going to add like increments of height. So that's the most important thing. I need to get it to the right height. Christine says, in Wish we had to put risers between the table and the cube unit. Oh well, cannot in stick. Not if you put your wheels on the corners. This is true, but because of the length of it, I'm going to need to put wheels in the middle as well, because otherwise it will sag. But that's another reason that the MDF is going to support it as well. And again, ask me how I know. I have one of these upstairs with drawers in it, the grey drawers, and I had it on legs so that it could go on top of, because I've got plugs in the floor of my house upstairs. So I had my table on my chest of drawers on legs, and that was not great, and it was bowing into the center, and it was only underwear and stuff in there. It wasn't anything heavy that was in there, but it was bowing, and they couldn't put legs in the middle because again it was hollow in here. So the length of it will need to have support in the middle parts, because otherwise it will bow and end up cracking, especially as there will be a lot of weight in it, because it's going to be fabric and patterns that get stored in the cubes, and then I'll be leaning on it when I'm tracing and things. So I need it to be sturdy. Michelle says, yes, height is very important. Back and neck is sometimes something not to mess with. Agreed. Dagmar is here. Hello, Shine and Peeps. I have been enjoying the chat from the sidelines on the TV because my iPad wasn't connecting. On the new house, it's so fingers crossed on the new house. So that's so exciting. Yeah. And thank you for joining us, Dagmar. It's been lovely to have you with us as well, even if you have been a silent observer. I'm doing well with the water today. Okay, so it's nearly 5 o'clock, so I am going to call it a day now, because I've been waffling at you for 5 hours. Thank you for hanging out with me, though. Next Sunday there will be a hangout. Let's just make sure I'm getting the days right here. So yeah, next Sunday there will be a hangout, and I will probably have something cut out, and we'll be doing some sewing. I am going to London on the 30th, which is a Wednesday, and I won't be back until the following Sunday, which is the October the 11th. So there will be a hangout on the 27th of September, but there won't be a hangout on the 4th and the 11th of October. There will be a hangout again on the 18th of October. And then, fingers crossed, we'll be moving house. So there may be a hangout from the new place on the 25th. God knows what I'll do then. Hopefully unpacking and organising. So we'll see. But yeah, so one more hangout in September, which is the last Sunday in September anyway. And then the next one will be the 18th of October. I have got to try and get a sew-along filmed, and I want to start work on my princess coat this week as well. I want to try and get both of those things done, which might be a bit of an ask because we'll see. But yeah, I'm going to attempt to do that because I want to take. The trouble is with the sew along is I'm making a wearable muslin, and then I need to use the fabric that you guys, the Patreon peeps, voted for the actual sew along. But that does mean that I don't need to. I filmed the altering process of the. Look at me saying I was going to go and then just chatting at you even more. I filmed the altering process of the pattern, so I need to just cut it out and sew it up in the wearable muslin fabric. And if it works, which I think it will, I'm then going to just cut into the Woodland Harmony fabric that the Patreon peeps have voted for. So it's 2 shirt dresses and 2 shirt dresses and a coat in 7, 8, 9 days. Oh, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Michelle says, have a great evening. Paula says, take care and stay safe. Ruth Ann says, thank you for great company. I now have 7 things cut and ready to sew. Nice. I'm glad that you could keep me company. Jennifer says, have a great day. Enjoy your week. Thank you, Jennifer. You too. Christine says, bye, sweetie. Have a wonderful week, everyone. Thank you, Christine. Alison says, please let me know about the patterns as soon as you can. I'll text you a bit later, Alison, on I'll Facebook Messenger you with the pattern numbers, and then again, there's no rush. Obviously, you need to look after your health first. But yeah, that would be awesome. Eileen says, bye, Sian. It's been lovely. Looking forward to next weekend. Keeping everything crossed for the house move. Thank you, Eileen. Rose says, have a good week. Great week, everyone. Thank you, Rose. Caroline says, take care, one and all. Sian, I hope you have a better week pain-wise. Thank you, Caroline. Noelia says, bye, Sian. Love hanging out with you. And bye, peeps. I won't be around next Sunday as it'll be my firstborn to you. I'm taking my firstborn to uni. Oh, wow, Noelia. She says, I hope the move goes well. Thank you very much. Alison says, good night, Sian and peeps. Love to Chiana and Susie. Love to Binks and Maya as well. And I hope it goes well to you tomorrow, Alison. Nimue says, bye, everyone. It was fun spending Sunday afternoon with you, as always. I'm getting ready to I'm getting really used to these. Me too. I'm very much enjoying it. Dagmar says, bye and thank you as always. Thank you for joining us, Dagmar. Stephanie So says, it was nice to see you this morning. It was nice to see you too, Stephanie. And Judith says, thank you for the company. My skirt just needs hand hemming. Take care, everyone, and bye-bye. Thank you very much, everybody. It has been a pleasure as always. So, as I say, there will be a hangout on the 27th and then a couple of weeks off, and then I will be back. So, I hope you've enjoyed today, and I will see you all tomorrow. Let's try and end this gracefully as ever and fail miserably. Bye.